99.7 FM. My name is Winston, Amoah. And as always, I do this with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. Celestine Donko with the Ever Afro medley. So we know that yesterday Cabinet had a session focused on COCOBOD and how to deal with the challenges. But we're told the Finance Minister will this morning be telling us more about the decisions of Cabinet. So it's important we understand what the challenges are, why COCOBOD finds itself in these challenges, and most importantly, how we can deal with these challenges. And that's our focus here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. So why will a product that government of Ghana buys from farmers, sells it, and pays them about 2/3 of the value and still make losses to the extent that government of Ghana cannot pay these farmers? That's certainly not understandable. And so that's our focus this morning here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do this with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Let's get interactive. This morning also we'll tell you more about the latest IEA survey. That indicates that President John Dramani Mahama has huge public support despite persistent socio-economic challenges. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. But now time for the news at 6 with Mami Esi Nyameche Thompson.
Hello, welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we all love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana. There are various affiliates also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, all eyes on government as it prepares to unveil sweeping reforms later today to transform the cocoa sector and clear arrears owed to cocoa farmers.
quantum leaps in domestic processing of cocoa and various reforms to be carried out at COCOBOD in order to ensure more effective administration and management of the cocoa sector.
Also coming up, Joy News National Dialogue convenes top stakeholders, including government officials, today to deliberate on illegal mining following our latest hotline documentary, A Tax for Galamsey.
Bring together the finest brains around illegal mining, environmental protection, the security issues around illegal mining, the governance issues around illegal mining.
In business,
economist Dr. Seyram Kawa described measures rolled out by COCOBOD to address the sector's mounting debt as ineffective.
And later in our feature series, Roads of Peril will take you to Kwabenya Breusu Kitase stretch, where residents, students and drivers face daily struggles on a road that raises not only safety concerns but also poses serious health risks.
I don't know what Breusu town the people have done. Fixing this road it will benefit the town, yes.
These and more coming up with me, Mamia Sinyamicha Thompson. Do stay for details. And later today, government is expected to unveil sweeping reforms to transform the cocoa sector and clear arrears owed cocoa farmers. The sector has in recent months been plagued by falling international prices and delayed payments, with some cocoa farmers threatening to sell off their farms to galamseyers after months without being paid. After hours of closed-door deliberations on Wednesday, Cabinet approved measures to fast-track payments. Minister for Government Communication Felix Kwachifosu says the reforms will introduce a new financing model for cocoa purchases and boost local processing.
Drastic reforms in the cocoa sector with a view to achieving quantum leaps in domestic processing of cocoa as opposed to exports of raw materials, and various reforms to be carried out at COCOBOD in order to ensure more effective administration and management of the cocoa sector. Now at 11 a.m. the finance minister will address the people of Ghana and announce these far-reaching measures.
Well, cocoa farmer Patrick Danso says he expects clear and concrete measures from government to pay farmers and stop the ongoing hardship in the sector.
All that I want to hear from the government is making the money available for the farmers to get what they produce. I am not a farmer who is saying, yes, you are saying we didn't sell our land to the Galaxies, and here is the case. Our food days have been bought that we are not getting money. So if that is the case, we are going to sell our land for our farms to the Galaxies so that we get money.
Well, on the matter of Galamsey, all is set for Joy News National Dialogue later today following the airing of our latest hotline documentary, A Tax for Galamsey. The president has been petitioned for a prompt and thorough investigation. Now, Joy News National Dialogue is expected to bring together key stakeholders to discuss the documentary's findings. Kweko Osupepra is channel manager at Joy News.
Bring together the finest brains around illegal mining, environmental protection, the security issues around illegal mining, the governance issues around illegal mining, the people who went undercover to do this documentary, and we would have frank conversations around the pretense about whoever is supposed to manage illegal mining, how we've managed it so far, what is missing in the maze of the dialogue, and what ought to be done.
And on the fight on illegal mining, NIMOS has stepped up its operations in the western region, raiding illegal mining sites at Mile 5 in Takwanswayam and the Cape 3 Points Forest Reserve on Wednesday. The task force destroyed 6 Chamfan machines, 8 water pumps and other equipment, seized 5 additional pumps and arrested 3 suspects now in police custody. The operations targeted activities polluting the Yon and Butre rivers and damaging forest and rubber plantations. NIMOS says the crackdown is producing results, but is calling for more logistics like pickup vehicles, low beds and drones to augment and sustain the efforts. Moving on, residents, students and staff of Ashesi University are raising concerns over the dusty and deteriorating Kwabenya Breusu Kitase Road, saying daily commuting has become a struggle as vehicles kick up thick clouds of red dust. Despite repeated government assurances, they say little has changed. Peril reports in today's edition of Roads of Peril.
Perched in the beautiful mountainous landscape of Breusu, Eastern region, is
Ashesi University. Surrounded by lush green vegetation, the campus blends seamlessly into the natural contours of the hills. But beyond the serene aerial view lies a different story. The primary access road, intended to serve as a vital link between the Greater Accra region and the Eastern region, has become a hazard to road users. In Breusu, every passing vehicle lifts clouds of fine red-brown dust into the air.
The road has not been done.
Caspar Ani, the Director of Logistics and Facilities Management at Ashesi University, articulates a grave concern shared by many.
A lot of the students commuting to this place suffer a lot. A lot of us workers, we are not here in Breusu. We commute from various parts of Accra. We are here and we are suffering actually.
Members of Parliament are demanding stricter enforcement of water transport safety regulations nationwide following recent tragedies, including an October boat accident on the Volta Lake that claimed 16 lives, 11 of them children. Presenting a statement in Parliament, the MP for Krachi West, Helen Adjuantoso, called on government to urgently strengthen safety measures, especially in deprived communities. Kwekwa Asante reports.
Water transport remains the major means of transport for so many people living along river bodies in the country. MPs are now pushing for strict enforcement of safety standards to ensure that lives are protected. MP for Krachi West, Helen Adjuantoso, raised the matter on the floor.
Mr. Speaker, a tragic accident occurred on October 11, 2025 on the Volta Lake at Okuma, an island community in the Krachi West constituency, which claimed the lives of 16 individuals, including 11 children. This heartbreaking event has left families and the entire community in deep mourning. Mr. Speaker, this painful tragedy serves as yet another reminder of the urgent need to enforce strict safety standards on our waterways.
Minister for Sports and Recreation talked about what government is going to do to ensure that safety standards are upheld.
The Minister for Roads and Highways and government have commenced serious steps to have bridges over 3 critical water bodies: Oti Bridge, Volivo, and that of Echia Manfron and Ados. That's a great step.
Lawyer for former National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program CEO Kofi Owusu-Nkansah says his client has been charged with publication of falsehood after his arrest by the National Intelligence Bureau. Although there are plans to detain and arraign him, he was later granted bail of 500,000 cedis with 2 justified sureties. Counsel Nana J. Bafwa insists the arrest was politically motivated despite Mr. Nkansah's cooperation with investigations.
He was charged for publishing false news. Initially, the decision was to detain him and arraign him before court tomorrow. But later, when we left the place, I was contacted and told that the decision has been reviewed. There's only one conclusion which every reasonable watcher will come to, that this is a politically motivated conduct.
And just before we head out, the Supreme Court has unanimously dismissed the review application by businessman Adel Tete J in his land dispute with the investigative journalist Anas Arimia. Announced the 7-member panel ruled that the application did not meet the threshold for a review, thereby upholding its November 2025 judgment in favor of Anas. The court also maintained that the 2015 Court of Appeal consent judgment remains valid unless overturned by the High Court, and clarified that the ruling on the 2-acre Accra land does not affect third parties. The decision brings finality to the case and confirms Anas's title to the property. And that's all we have for you in this morning's edition of the news. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, now.
Go, the go. Go me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action. No, Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 that's a bit. That's a bit.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush your germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
This Val's Day, don't just say I love you. Show it with a gift that keeps your loved ones moving. From February 10th to 20th, gift that special someone a full tank of love with a Star Oil fuel voucher customized with their own photo. Visit staroil.services/store to purchase and customize your preferred voucher now. Because real love doesn't run out, it stays full. Star Oil fuel vouchers, the perfect Valentine's gift.
They said living on Cloud 9 is the ultimate feeling of happiness. Why not find out for yourself? Val Real Estate, Africa's Gate to Real Estate, is proud to introduce Pune Airport West. Here comes our boldest statement yet. Invest in Pune Airport West and live a standard above. A striking 22-story lifestyle residential tower rising in Airport West with thoughtfully designed studio, 1-bedroom and 2-bedroom apartments. Launch prices are now live for a limited time. Join us on the 13th of February 2026 as Val officially unveils this new development. Pune Airport West. Live a standard above. To RSVP, reserve your unit and secure your place today. Call 0800-888-888. Val Real Estate, Africa's Gate to Real Estate.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. And Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James.
Winston,
good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, yourself.
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of his children. Are you preparing for Valentine?
Probably football, nothing else. And it's on a Saturday, so I mean...
It's on a Saturday, so you're going to be watching football?
Watching football. You have the EPL, you have the Serie A, you have the Italian, the La Liga and all of that.
Oh, so. I don't remember. I mean, Valentine's Day, you need to...
As they know, oh. So I guess you just have to stay in your room.
So you are gnashing?
Probably so.
Oh, interesting. I see. What would I be? I have a funeral to attend. And, because of what the Bible says in Ecclesiastes, I think so, Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 2. Okay, let me just check that scripture again. It gives you an idea of what to do. Okay. It says, it is better to go to a house of mourning than to go to a house of feasting, for death is the destiny of everyone. The living should take this to heart. Okay. Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 2. So, torn between going to a funeral and celebrating Valentine, I'll be at a funeral. So is the destiny of man. So if you have a funeral, quote Ecclesiastes chapter 7 verse 2. I'll be there. So I'll be going for a funeral on the day. But this morning we have a conversation about our cocoa sector. Okay.
Yeah.
We're told that the finance minister at 11 a.m. this morning will be telling us plans that the government has to deal with the challenges within the cocoa sector. And we're told these plans would deal with the challenges permanently.
We hope so.
While we wait for the plans, we need to understand the problem. How did we get here in the first place?
I think we've had concerns of CD appreciation and legacy debt and all of that. Well, let's see how it goes today, though.
How is it possible that a commodity that government buys from farmers, sells it on the world market, and pays farmers part? Government doesn't pay farmers everything.
Yeah.
And yet, we're still making losses and cannot pay the farmers. How's that possible?
That's quite mind-boggling.
Well, so we're going to get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. And IEA has also come with a survey. They say that the president has a huge, approval despite the socioeconomic challenges. 68% approval by Ghanaians is what the IEA is telling us. We'll get into, the details of this here on the Super Morning Show. It means we can bring you the trumpet this morning, and the trumpet is brought to us by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic, so if you find anybody stealing electricity, please report that person. Call 0302 611 611, and ECG will give you 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. Who gets the trumpet?
Well, let's just give it to our workers, both the private and the public sector, for their effort in, helping and keeping the economy in shape. Well, there are some bits of lapses here and there, and definitely are some positives out there. So let's just give it to workers for both the public sector and also that of the private sector.
I thought you were going to give it to, since you are not going to enjoy Valentine.
Oh, we can keep that for tomorrow.
Let's keep that for tomorrow.
Yeah, let's keep that
for tomorrow. So, to all those who are making the country work, we say,
trumpet! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, traders warn continuous imposition of harsh tax systems could lead to job losses and negatively impact income of households. And economist Dr. Sarah Mkawa describes previous measures rolled out by COCOBOD to address the sector's mounting debt as ineffective. Also still in this bulletin, government shortlist for private sector operators to run railway services to support transport sector. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishan. Let's settle for the details now. Traders in Ghana continue to lament over the country's unfriendly tax system. Following the passage of the new VAT Act 1511, the traders say the introduction of the 20% VAT amidst aggressive enforcement tactics will not improve compliance. Here is a report.
Speaking at a charged press conference, GUTA President Clement Boateng expressed concern about what he describes as the cumbersome nature of the current VAT Act.
This regime poses significant challenges to the trading community and, if not addressed urgently, will negatively impact business operations, leading to increased costs for consumers.
GUTA also faulted GRA for failing to adequately engage stakeholders prior to the new VAT implementation.
Despite our efforts, GRA has not respected the resolution that all of us agreed on. Instead, they have formed a task force to harass and coerce traders into submission.
The press conference concluded with a demand for the immediate withdrawal of the newly constituted GRA task force.
We demand that GRA halts all harassment of traders and engage in meaningful dialogue to address the challenges posed by this Act 1151.
Meanwhile, the GRA insists the new VAT Act 1151 will not spike prices, contrary to what GUTA alleges.
And that was a report filed by my colleague Isaac Atase Nyako. Now, Finance Minister Dr. Tuforsen is set to announce some fresh initiatives later today aimed at addressing current crisis facing the cocoa sector. We have more in the following report.
The Finance Minister Dr. Tuforsen is coming up with these measures which government has described as drastic to deal with the immediate challenges facing the cocoa sector. Key among these proposals will be what government has indicated that could bring some immediate relief to cocoa farmers, as well as the plan to immediately deal with the payment of these debts facing the sector. The Finance Minister is also expected to announce some initiatives that should, in the short to medium term, deal with the whole financing challenges facing the sector and COCOBOD. One is not sure whether all these initiatives that will be tabled will indeed be welcomed by all industry players, especially the farmers and the license buying companies. The Finance Minister would also use this address to tell the public how come we have gotten here in terms of the current challenges facing the cocoa sector and COCOBOD. Some market watchers have argued that if this crisis is not handled well, it could erode the recent economic gains and recovery as well.
And that was a business desk report. Meanwhile, economist Dr. Seiram Kawa describes measures rolled out by COCOBOD so far to address the sector's mounting debt and dwindling fortunes as coming too late.
We know the situation. We cannot wait for several years, and now that we are planning to add value to the produce that we produce in the country, when the syndicated loans could not work simply because we are not paying the farmers, and then that results into some debt accumulation that we have. But immediately the COCOBOD, the Ministry of Finance, should immediately find money and pay these farmers. In the interim, is going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult because you are going to look for funding, and the funding and the people that will do it, and you are adding value. You are adding value. What are the factories ready to add that particular value to it? What are we doing? Because setting up a factory and adding value to the product will not take immediate effect. It will take some time before that happens. I don't see that happening in the next farming season.
And that was economist Dr. Seiram Kawa away from COCOBOD. Now, the British High Commissioner to Ghana, Christian Rock, says the United Kingdom will deepen trade partnerships with Ghana to boost economic growth for both countries. Dr. Rock made the remarks during an engagement with the Bank of Ghana, where he highlighted mutual benefit from stronger trade and investment ties. He emphasized that expanding commercial cooperation will create jobs and support long-term prosperity for Ghana and the UK.
This year, it's very much a partnership between the Bank of Ghana and the British High Commission. Taking a bit of a step back, the UK and Ghana share a strong, a long and enduring partnership. And at the heart of this partnership is a shared ambition for economic transformation. It's a shared ambition for increasing trade. It's a shared ambition to increase investment and to strive towards inclusive growth.
Christian Rogg is the British High Commissioner to Ghana. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, government has received proposals from 4 private sector firms to run the railway services from Tema to Mpakadan to support the country's growing transportation demand. According to the Ghana Railway Development Authority, the decision was taken after they moved to operate the over 90-kilometer railway line as an open access to freight. Acting Chief Executive of the Ghana Railway Development Authority, Dr. Frederick Apoah, tells Joy Business that a 4-passenger service will begin by the 3rd quarter of the year after all the necessary processes are concluded.
Government cannot develop and at the same time operate efficiently. It is important that we vertically separate the operation from the construction. So we have introduced what we call open access model. The open access model simply means that government will develop the infrastructure and we are going to encourage private sector participation in the operation. So last year we've commenced, and GRDA is proud to say that at the moment we have engaged with at least 4 prospective private sector companies who are keen on operating the locomotives on the Tema to Mpakadan line. So at the moment, I am proud to say that maybe Q3, Q4 of this year, we should see the first private company operating on the Tema to Mpakadan railway line service.
Dr. Frederick Apoah is the Chief Executive of the Ghana Railway Development Authority. Now, country lead, who is also the Chief Executive of Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance, Tewia Ben Ahmed, has announced that the company will prioritize claims payment this year, leveraging technological advancement to enhance insurance coverage nationwide. This, he says, forms part of the company's effort to transform the insurance industry in Ghana and Africa. Speaking to Joy Business, Tewia Ben Ahmed emphasized the importance of insurance in safeguarding tangible and intangible assets, urging individuals and businesses to invest in comprehensive insurance coverage.
2026 is to optimize. We have merged, we have integrated, we have stabilized. Now we are optimizing, and so that is for us. And what does optimization mean? We want to clear claims in record time. I mean, one of the important things about insurance, or generally insurance, is a promise to pay claims. That's how I describe insurance. And so when you have paid claims, you really haven't done anything extraordinary in the insurance business, because insurance is just about the promise to pay claims. So what is critical is how you pay the claim, the delightful nature of how you process and pay the claim. And one of the things that we want to do differently in 2026 is to pay claims in a manner that our customers will smile.
And that was country lead, who is also the Chief Executive of Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance, Tewia Ben Ahmed. Now, Associate Director at Deloitte West Africa, Dennis Brown, has urged the Bank of Ghana to identify and address a risk that are keeping borrowing costs high for businesses and consumers. Despite sharp cut in the central bank's policy rate in 2025, borrowing costs did not fall as expected. Speaking to Joy Business, Mr. Brown said other hidden risk factors are preventing interest rate from dropping. We'll get to that particular voice in our subsequent bulletin. Now, next is Investor Eye.
We want you to become financially independent, but there is the trap of losing money along the journey. Important things I need you to pay attention to if you are investing in an entity. Number one, it's important to understand what your money is being invested in. What are the underlying assets that is generating the returns for you? Don't put your money in anything you don't understand how it generates returns. It's important to understand that. And never forget that financial independence is possible.
And that was Paul Mante, Managing Director of EDC Investment Limited, bringing us today's edition of Investor Eye. Now let's do some commodities. And crude oil increased to $69 a barrel this morning. Gold added about $24 to open trading at $4,195 an ounce. Cocoa lost more than $100 and trading at $5,654 a ton. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 19 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their client this morning. The British pound is going for 15 cedis 28 pesos. Euro is selling at 13 cedis 32 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 11 cedis 95 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James. Winston.
Yeah, James.
Dollar.
11 cedis 19 pesos.
Yeah.
Well, the forex bureau, it's been at 11.95 for some time now, even when the interbank rate, depreciates. We've seen the forex rate still being the same. But we're getting to the next pricing window. We need to do better. When we're getting to the pricing windows,
there's more room for improvement.
There's room for. I mean, we need to have a room for improvement. Maroda, it's very, very crucial. The rate of the dollar affects everything.
Exactly.
So it's always important if we have some good rates.
I mean, the consensus has been stability. How to have a stable currency for both exporters, importers to have to. I mean, for them to have proper plans going forward. Else, it may one way or the other affect either the importers or exporters in a way.
Okay, great. So, we say it's between 10 to 12. Anyway,
that's the band we're looking at.
Anyway, then let's have our inspirational song for today. Is Masqua Gospel High Life Jam by the Harmonious Chorale. Okay, let's enjoy it. This one by Harmonious Chorale and the Winneba Youth Choir. I love this one. And today, Kojo Akoto Boateng is not in studio with me. He's on the road checking the traffic situation around the city, and he's joined us this morning. Kojo, thank you very, very much. How are you doing?
I'm very good, Winston. Good morning. How are you?
As you can see, God is still taking care of his children. I like your batakari, but where do you find yourself? I mean, I know we'll talk about that in detail later because you are in and around town finding out the traffic situation. We'll talk more about that.
Yes.
Sure, but let me get into our Drive Safe campaign brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So you know what to do. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on at night. And that's how you ensure your safe arrival.
Yes, Sophie. Today, as listeners can see, I'm in a vehicle, I'm being driven, and I'm strapped in. We always say that wear your seatbelt, and we are showing you by example. You put on your seatbelt like this, and you are always safe on the road when something happens. So always wear your seatbelts.
I like that. Always wear your seatbelt. It's very, very important. And before we get into the papers, let's get into Say It Right, brought to us by Kingdom Books. That Kingdom quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
So, Kojo, today's word is GARGANTUAN. GARGANTUAN. Yes.
I think the first person who used to get to know it was Martin Amidu.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
And you're talking about corruption, how big and large and how colossal the corruption was.
Yes.
So now you tell us how to pronounce it.
So you simply pronounce it by saying Gargantuan. It's Chuan.
Oh, so it's not Gargantuan.
No, Gargantuan. It's not Tuan. Yes. You know, we learn every day. All of us learn every day. So I was going through my dictionary and I found that, and I was like, oh. So I think I've also been pronouncing it wrongly. So why don't I, share it with all of us? Gargantuan. Okay, not Gargantuan.
And what does it mean, though?
Well, like you indicated, Gargantuan simply means very large. Okay, very large. Or is big.
Like in Alabama, everything is big.
You're on your own. And that's how you say it right. Student Kojo. Okay, let me tell you about SG, because you know your car takes good care of you every day. So now it's time to do same. Protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy with the SG Ghana Sound Drive and get free fuel coupons as rewards. You also get exciting and branded souvenirs when you buy or renew your third-party policy or our new Smart Drive policy, a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. Promo lasts from now to the 31st of March 2026. So let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call 0302 214 314 for more information or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Salam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. Now, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, wants you to know that they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches, and they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. But note that terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Okay, which means we can get into the newspapers. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, and Access Bank more than banking, and then Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all, as well as Enterprise Insurance, your advantage. And let me start with the Ghanaian Times for this morning. At 2026 in that confab, come invest in Ghana, Land Minister woos industry captains. GTA CEO cautions hospitality operators against unlawful service charges. I was surprised. Kojo, I went to buy water somewhere and I was charged COVID-19 levy. I was shocked.
Oh, still?
Yeah, I saw it and I actually protested. I said, no, you can't charge that. This is no longer part of it. It's important. The cause is important. Restore Ghana's Economic Credibility President Task Advisory Group and CSM kills 2 in Upper West region. 2 arrested for alleged prison drug smuggling. Backpage, government assures completion of Axim Sea defense project. And GTA launches 2026 National Chocolate Month.
So we need to eat more chocolates.
Yes,
right?
You're in the spirit.
Chocolate, hot chocolate drinks, chocolate itself, chocolate everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Let's eat to support our cocoa farmers.
Yeah.
I'll take you to the Daily Guide now, and the big story on the front page of the Daily Guide is on the Scholarship Secretariat scandal. NIB grants sick in cancer bill after minority protests. Yesterday there was a video on Facebook showing Kofi Owosun Cancer exiting the NIB building, and he was met by some friends and colleagues in that video. And more from the Daily Guide, our work to win power for NPP. This is former Vice President Baumia, who is now the flag bearer of the NPP, retained flag bearer of the NPP. Now, man grabbed at Kotoka International Airport over cocaine in Gary. That's also a story which is on the front page of the Daily Guide. And yesterday on social media, lots of people were commenting about it, and they want to know the identity of this man who has been grabbed for attempting to smuggle cocaine in Gary. And Sky Train mentioned in several board meetings. This is a witness in the Sky Train case, which is still in court, and lawyer charged for defrauding US-based nurse. That's the Daily Guide.
Okay, the overseer for this morning, tension brews at ECG over attempt to renew MD's contract, comes with a photograph of engineer Julius Kpekpena, and described here as the retired ECG MD. Also pictures of John Abdullah Jinapo, Minister for Energy and Green Transition, and engineer Dr. William Amuna, who is ECG board chairman. GRE dismisses price hike fears over new VAT Act. ADB holds annual Thanksgiving service, reaffirms commitment to strategic vision, and MIF strengthens partnerships and promotes sustainable mining at African Mining in Daba 2026. Ghana to begin licensing medicinal and industrial cannabis cultivation, NACOC, and Commonwealth Council MEDA explore investment opportunities in Ghana's agric sector. Okay, I think I've got the Business and Financial Times also. Let me just share that with you this morning. And the Business and Financial Times says regulators push bank listings to anchor domestic capital. GRE debunks price hike claims of new VAT regime. Government to establish independent fiscal council to strengthen post-IMF economic oversight, and MIF deepen strategic mining partnerships at 2026 mining in Daba. And illegality at sea, 90% of fishers register declining catches, all here on the front page of the Business and Financial Times. And back page, Olam Agri host GIPC CEO ahead of pasta factory inauguration, and Richard Osei Enim joins Ishmael Yamson and Associates as senior partner to lead AI global practice. Okay, let's get into the online news. Okay, yes, let's get into that.
The National Enquirer and the National Enquirer, NPP COCOBOD hypocrisy, over 5.3 million bags of cocoa undelivered in 2023-2024 season. This morning we'll break down the cocoa issues for listeners to understand what it really is, and hope for cocoa farmers as government announces sweeping cocoa sector reforms. DVLA boss empowers Ghanaian youth with over 1,000 jobs, and Lands Minister reaffirms Ghana's commitment to stable, transparent mining. Pre-mix Secretariat roll out reforms to safeguard community development funds. That's also a story on the front page of the National Enquirer. And GRA clarifies new VAT regime, assures public of price hikes. I've seen the GRA Facebook page post some infographics on tax calculations. And one of them was interesting to me. If you go and buy a radiator for a 207 Benz bus, they break it down, the cost of the radiator, the taxes you have to pay, and everything. They are trying to educate us to know our taxes and to know what we pay for. And so I think they are doing well. I think they are doing well with the tax education.
Sure. Great. Which means we can go for our online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. And myjoyonline.com this morning, if you get to myjoyonline.com, it says NDC promised to govern differently. That must start inside the party, says Inusa Fuseni. Also on myjoyonline.com this morning, Mahama reprimanded Baba Jamal. NDC says code of conduct is already working, and description of conduct as inappropriate is based on NDC's constitution, bande on vote buying claims. Then this one here says Anas wins 7-0 as Supreme Court unanimously rejects attempt to reverse judgment in his favor. Okay, if you get to the story, so the 7-member panel of the Supreme Court has dismissed an application brought by a businessman, Adolf Tete J, seeking to overturn a judgment entered in favor of renowned investigative journalist Anas Arimbi Anas over a land dispute. In dismissing the application by an overwhelming 7-0 unanimous decision, the court said, having considered the motion, affidavits both in support and opposition, statements of case of counsel for both sides, and heard oral submissions of lawyers of the parties, it found that the application did not meet the minimum threshold for a review of the decision of the ordinary bench of 5 justices delivered in November last year. Okay, so that's it for myjoyonline.com this morning. And citynewsroom.com says 7 in 10 Ghanaians worried about rising food prices, according to the IEA. And also, MTN Ghana sets benchmark across group, plans $300 million investment in 2026. While Rollins, Achampong, and other regimes retained Kotoka Airport name. And finally, Ayawaso East by-election vote buying controversy won't affect Baba Jamal. That's according to the NDC. And you know, Kojo, this whole bit about vote buying, yesterday I made the point that, look, let's deal with vote buying.
Yeah.
But in dealing with vote buying also, we must be very tactical. Let's not just get up and say, we're dealing with vote buying, we've annulled elections. No. There are people who look to selling their votes, who look forward to selling their votes in every election. There are people who want to be delegates because they just know that by virtue of being delegates, they are going to enjoy. And in fact, I can tell you that there were some people in the coming days, as the NPP and NDC all try to reorganize, you'd have a lot of people wanting to be delegates. I mean, constituency, polling station. They would go there, and the reason they are going there is because they become delegates. And you hear the political parties promising, for instance, that, if you vote for me and I come into office, I will give you a chance to bring someone to come and work and all of that.
Yeah.
All of that amounts to vote buying. You see, the promises we make every now and then. So in dealing with vote buying, let us get to the root of it. Okay? Yes, let us punish. But let us also take steps aimed at discouraging people from selling. So that when you come and say, I'm going to give you this or that, the person says, I'm not going to take it. But the moment there are people making demands all the time, you would find politicians, unfortunately, paying for these. Because what normally happens most of the time is that they say in politics, you don't use your money, you use somebody's money. And that in itself is where the problems begin from.
Yeah.
Because you're using somebody's money, and that person's money, you get into office and you have to pay back. So let's have a national conversation. Yeah,
and so you have to find all sorts of ways to steal money from the national coffers to pay this money back.
Of course. And
because your 25,000 Ghana cedi salary and allowances cannot pay for the millions you've spent.
No.
And so people are stealing money because we've enabled this.
Yeah, and many of these people, get into look, as Elvis Efriye Ankara said, there's a lot of the corruption you find is linked to campaign financiers.
Exactly.
That's where the corruption starts from, the campaign financiers. Look, because they supported you, so they come back, they want to make their money. And if they make the money, they're going to support you in the next election. So you give it to them. And that's the beginning of our problem. Now, the Ghanaian Times center spread, GTA CEO cautions hospitality operators against unlawful service charges. So we're told that the Deputy Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Tourism Authority in charge of operations, Samson, has cautioned restaurants, fast food outlets and food joint operators against imposing mandatory service charges on customers, stating that such charges are not sanctioned by Ghanaian law. He explained that while hospitality operators were required to charge and remit statutory taxes and levies, including VAT, the National Health Insurance Levy, and the Get Fund levy, and the Tourism Levy, service charges remain a discretionary business practice and must not be presented as government-imposed taxes. Mr. Sampson gave the caution at a stakeholder engagement meeting organized by GTA for operators in the hospitality, food and catering sector as part of efforts to promote transparency, regulatory compliance, and consumer protection. And he said the GTA, established under the Tourism Act 2011 Act 817, was mandated to regulate tourism enterprises and ensure the sustainable development of tourism industry both locally and internationally. And the authority was regulating the food and beverage enterprises and entertainment facilities such as restaurants. Okay, so don't pass illegal charges as service charges. And I think it's a good one. For those that are still charging COVID-19 levy, please, I don't know how you're going to give that to government because the government has stopped collecting the COVID-19 levy. So please, don't charge that. Okay?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Now let me take you to my Joe Online, the story of Kofi Ofosun Cancer is here. Kofi Ofosun Cancer granted 500,000 Ghana cedi bail, court appearance cancelled. The story says former Chief Executive Officer of the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, Kofi Ofosun Cancer, has been granted bail in the sum of 500,000 Ghana cedis following his arrest and planned arraignment over allegations of publishing false news. He is no longer required to appear in court as earlier scheduled for Thursday, February 12, 2026. And he had been formally charged by the NIB in connections with claims he made during a radio discussion about alleged irregularities in the award of government-funded scholarships for studies abroad. The Bureau's investigations into the matter are ongoing. And this is one of the stories that have gotten a lot of people worried when it comes to rule of law and how we intend to manage investigations and some of these things. And there are lots of people who believe that this arrest was unnecessary and the approach by the NIB was unnecessary. And the news is that he's now been released and he's not going to go to court today. Winston.
Great. So he's been charged because he couldn't provide any evidence about the allegation. Okay, it'll be important for us to know. But look, NIB, okay. When somebody, and this attempt, go and investigate something, and the next thing you do is to grab the person, throw the person into custody, it's unnecessary. If you go and the person cannot provide evidence, and you think that he's done something wrong, he's engaged in any crime per our laws, charge the person, take the person to court. It's as simple as that. This whole, putting the person into jail as if you're punishing people, no, that's unacceptable. Now, come invest in Ghana. Lands Minister whose industry captains is here. So the Lands and Minister of Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Amakofibua, has urged investors to turn their attention to Ghana, touting the country as a secure environment for mining investments across the globe. According to him, the country's political stability and tested democratic credentials make it an ideal destination for profitable business within the mining and extractive industry. Okay, so that's Emmanuel Amakofibua there. But the overseer this morning, Kojo, says tension brews at ECG over attempt to renew MD's contract. And we're told that tension is reportedly escalating within the Electricity Company of Ghana as members of staff raise concerns over an alleged move to renew the contract of the acting managing director, Julius Kpekpena. A process they say is being pursued without transparency. And according to the concerned staff, the proposed contract renewal is allegedly being pushed by the ECG board in close coordination with the sector minister, John Jinapo, a development that has triggered an ease across various departments of the power distribution company. So ECG, they say the acting managing director has reached the age of retirement, and so he should move on, according to these concerned staff members. He should move on and his contract should not be renewed. Well, interesting. But still in the overseer, GRE dismisses price hike fears over new VAT Act. Story by Sandy Yaboanoche says the Ghana Revenue Authorities responded to concerns raised by the Abosokan Spare Part Traders Association over the new VAT regime, insisting the reforms would not lead to higher prices when properly applied. This follows threats by the Abosokan traders to embark on a strike, arguing that implementation of the VAT will increase consumer prices, distort competition, and impose an unfair burden on spare part dealers. But the GRE, in a statement dated Monday, February 10, explained that the claims reflect a fundamental misunderstanding of how the new VAT system operates, stressing that the shift from 4% flat VAT scheme to a standard VAT system with an effective 20% rate should rather reduce costs for traders. And they say the change from 4% flat rate to 20% will result in increased prices, will not result in increased prices, the authority stated, explaining that under the old flat regime, traders paid input VAT of 21.9% on every purchase and could not deduct it, making it part of the business cost. Under the new system, input VAT of 20% is fully deductible, allowing traders to claim it back and price goods based on a lower cost base. To demonstrate this, the GRE cited an example using a 500 base price with 20% profit margin, noting that the final price to the consumer under the new regime will be 720 compared to 760 under the old flat rate system. Okay.
Yeah. And Guta is also unhappy with the new VAT implementation. They also want the flat rate system restored. And they are telling GRE, if GRE doesn't restore that, they will hit the streets and they will bear their teeth at the government and GRE.
Yeah, and you see, that's why the point is being made about the ability to deduct input tax. Okay, so former Finance Minister Honorable Seth Tekwe says, good morning, Winston. Guta at it again. The executive should encourage their members who operate above the turnover threshold to register and get A, input tax credits on purchases and expenses, and B, refunds from the VAT regime, zero rating exports. So that's some advantage that they can have. But Kojo, time now for the BBC News. Is brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we're cushioning you for life.
This is the BBC World Service, tuning into America's quietest corners.
Central Appalachia's voices are rarely heard, but on WMMT, Kentucky's community station, people speak for themselves. I'm Maria Margaronis. Join me as we mark World Radio Day 2026, meeting the people keeping this mountain station alive.
Kentucky's Real People Radio, today at 9:30 and 21 GMT. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Is Venezuela's oil industry starting to flow once again? It has the largest proven oil reserves in the world, but for decades it's been a sector in decline. Today we're returning to the country to find out what's changed since the removal of Nicolas Maduro.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and James Copnall in London.
Our top story on the programme, new figures show that China's carbon dioxide emissions fell in 2025 for the first time. Campaigners say it raises hopes that damaging emissions from China might be peaking. We'll ask an environmental expert how China has managed to do it.
Bangladesh is holding its first election since a student-led protest in 2024 overthrew the long-time ruler Sheikh Hasina. We'll head to the capital, Dhaka.
The Manchester United co-owner Sir Jim Ratcliffe has been condemned by the British Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, for claiming Britain has been colonised by immigrants.
And we hear from a Hong Kong activist living abroad who says the authorities are punishing her family for her advocacy work. That and more after the latest bulletin of world news.
BBC News with Govinda Gill. New data shows that China's emissions of carbon dioxide fell in 2025, the first full year to show such a decline. Though the drop is just 0.3%, campaigners say it could be a milestone. Here's Justin Rolat.
Carbon Brief's figures show a finely balanced picture. Emissions dropped across major sectors, including transport, power, cement and metals, but rose in the chemical industry. China also added more coal and gas-fired power capacity last year than in any year for a decade. The plants are intended to act as backup when wind and solar generation falls short, but are evidence that fossil fuels remain a key part of the country's energy system.
Queues have built up outside polling stations in Bangladesh for the first election since the ousting of the authoritarian Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina in 2024. The interim leader, Muhammad Yunus, said the poll ended what he called a nightmare. Yogita Lemai reports.
The past few elections were widely condemned as systematically rigged in favour of Sheikh Hasina. Now convicted and sentenced to death for ordering a brutal crackdown against protesters, Miss Hasina is in exile in India, from where she's rejected the charges against her and has questioned the legitimacy of the election. Her party, the Awami League, is banned from contesting the polls. The key contenders are the Bangladesh National Party and the Islamist Jamaat-e-Islami, both parties with a long history in Bangladesh. Some of the students who led the uprising formed a new party, which is fighting the election in an alliance with the Jamaat-e-Islami.
A leading German economic think tank says US aid for Ukraine fell by 99% in 2025. The drop reflects the change in US policy. Here's Ali McConnell.
The latest report by the Kiel Institute starkly reflects the changes in support for Ukraine after 4 years of war. The collapse in US funding is dramatic, but the researchers say a sharp increase in aid contributions from Europe has almost offset the gap. Data shows that European financial and humanitarian assistance to Ukraine last year grew by 59%, mostly backed by loans and grants from EU institutions. Military aid increased by 2/3 and was dominated by countries in Northern and Western Europe, in particular Germany, Scandinavia and Britain.
Ukrainian officials say there have been overnight Russian drone and missile attacks on the Ukrainian capital and other cities. Damage has been reported in several districts of Kyiv. In Odessa and Dnipro, the authorities said infrastructure and homes had been damaged. The Russian governor of the Volgograd region said a Ukrainian drone attack had caused a fire at a military facility. World news from the BBC. Flight disruption is expected in Germany on Thursday with a staff walkout at the biggest airline and flag carrier, Lufthansa. The company said in September it would cut 4,000 jobs. From Berlin, here's Jessica Parker.
The walkouts affecting Lufthansa, Germany's biggest airline and flag carrier. The industrial action's been called by unions representing cabin crew and pilots in disputes over employee protections and pensions. The strike is due to last for the whole of Thursday. No figures have been given about exactly how many flights might be delayed or cancelled. But Berlin, Frankfurt and Munich airports are all warning of potential disruption. The strike is being held as Munich gets ready to host its prestigious annual security conference, attended by world defence and business leaders.
The Mexican Navy says it's conducted a coordinated operation with the US Coast Guard against drug smugglers in the Pacific Ocean. 188 packages containing cocaine were seized. Relations between the two countries have been strained by US claims the Mexican government wasn't doing enough to combat drug trafficking. The South Korean intelligence agency believes the leader of North Korea is taking steps to designate his daughter as his successor. They've briefed a committee in the South Korean Assembly that the teenager, Kim Joo-ae, has been given a greater media profile by her father, Kim Jong-un, accompanying him on public trips. The role she plays in an upcoming meeting of the ruling Workers' Party will be closely studied. The British government is introducing legislation to restrict foreign funding of political parties before the next general election. Donors will be required to show that they have a genuine connection to the UK. The Electoral Commission will be given powers to impose fines of up to almost $700,000 on those who breach the rules. BBC News.
Challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank. And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, Pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I day aside, Fidelity.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase, more piafo, ya sumo e konfinshe duanai, bonsumuni ya nantiye, ye damwase, ne ya simuse, ye de Glyco Life app aba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer, hia se obenya adansidie krata, echese wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hia ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta, ya tituom abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia. Ubetumi etua wuntie ni ama Glyco. Anampo ubetumi ajusika efri Glyco nchen abefu kwanso. Sanshishe edi asumdwe ebebre Glyco Life edwedifo. Baby a wo any ebrebia. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Pack to Pop promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win mega Gantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines, and lots more. Plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Pack to Pop promo. Save, win, go! Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
Quality, this be where you belong. Hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Apple. For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Apple. I hear say you be football encyclopedia. Name 2 countries that dominated football back to back.
Italy and Brazil, legends.
You deserve to see the ultimate football experience live and colored.
Enterprise Insurance Insurna Chile promo is now bigger. Just buy or renew your motor insurance for a chance to enjoy the ultimate football experience live. Feely. Hurry now.
Enterprise Insurance, I'm on my way.
Buy or renew your motor insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience. Plus, you get free fuel coupons, shopping vouchers, airtime, and data bundles. Promo runs from January to May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, trusted for 102 years since 1924.
Enterprise, your advantage.
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Now, why shall tin way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how cry? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye Coco cry.
Hey, sir.
Access Bank says faster is here. With a now digitized Pick Now Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. Joy 99.7 FM.
Take my heart, baby, carry go. If you leave me, baby, I go die. Netuna sunni sisi kete. Okambra footy clean, I know you're risi. Nisi mojira smile, siri. Open it once, I'm in no chili. Hey, baby, ni brownie, yeah. Golden tree chocolate, yeah. Me chatoli, yeah. Each and every day, me abidi, yeah. My own. Time of the chase, and then no money they my own. See my heart back, push it up, and they grind for my gang. My own. Like the air, and they feel them for everywhere they go. My own. See the money, baby, come chop them for me. And everything on Ghana, what's up in the air? What's up in the air? All the my lonely plan, I bet chat to me, yeah. Chat to me, girl, yeah. Wait time make I carry you. Champagne and I was the Malibu, yeah. And the dinner eat it just for two. Me dog now would dom in Tibet, yeah. My own. That time of the chase, and then no money they my own. See my heart back, push it up, and they grind for my gang, yeah. My own. Like the air, and they feel them for everywhere they go. My own. See the money, baby, come chop them for me, oh. Netuna sunni sisi kete. Camera footy clean, I know you're risi. Nisi mojira smile, siri. Open it once, I'm in no chili. Hey, baby, ni brownie, yeah. Golden tree chocolate, yeah. Me chatoli, yeah. Each and every day, me abidi, yeah. My own. That time of the chase, and then no money they my own. See my heart back, push it up, and they grind for my gang, yeah. My own. Like the air, and they feel them.
And that's Samini with My Own, right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Kojo, Akoto, Boateng.
Tuta Kofi.
Good morning.
Good morning, teacher.
Welcome to the studio.
Yes, thank you.
How's the traffic situation? Where were you?
So I did my regular route and passed by a few other places. So I did the Amrahia, Adenta, Oponglo, Oponglo to Tetekwashi.
Okay.
Used the National Service Road to the Kanda Highway. There's an observation I've made today.
What is that?
Out of every 20 cars I counted, 19 were private cars. One was trotro. And the private cars I saw were mostly one, maximum two people.
Okay.
So very low occupancy vehicles taking the space on the road, and one trotro interspersed here and there. But as you get closer to Accra Central and you get closer to Circle, you see the trotros because that's their final destination. So you'd see them a lot. But from Amrahia all the way to National Service, Kanda Highway, and all those places, it was just private cars. Out of every 20 cars I counted, one was a trotro. And I hope that the Ministry of Roads, local government ministry, they're taking some of this data and also taking data from DVLA to enable us to have the right transport policies. The high occupancy vehicles and the public commercial vehicles, they are just not enough, and they are just not the ones we also have are not just good enough. The trotros in the state they are. And last month we were talking about how people were struggling to get vehicles. It's still the same thing, but what is the policy direction beyond just going to buy those 300 buses from Egypt? How do we fix that in the long term? The space we have, how do we integrate multimodal transport even to ensure that even we have some trams on our roads without having to re-engineer everything all over again?
Good observation. We need to talk more about this. We need to make time and have this conversation again. One of these days I would also
you should do that tomorrow.
Well, let's see how it goes.
But it means you have to go and sleep in Dawenya and drive on that stretch.
It means I have to go. It means I have to go and visit my mother.
Yes.
So if I go and visit my mother, I'd have to use who's that, Dawenya?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. I'll visit her one of these days. So this morning we're going to be talking about Ghana's cocoa sector. Yesterday, after the cabinet meeting on cocoa, the Minister of State in charge of government communications, Felix Kwatiofosu, indicated that this morning at 11 a.m. the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasia Latoforsen, will be briefing all of us on the steps, the plans, the measures that government is taking to deal with this issue once and for all. And this morning we're going to delve into the issue, bring you a better understanding of where we find ourselves when it comes to Ghana's cocoa sector. There's an industry that government controls, buys from farmers, sells it and gives farmers 2/3 of the cost at which it was sold. So how is it possible that government is unable to pay farmers? We'll break everything down for you here on the Super Morning Show. But this morning also, as part of our Roads of Peril, Kojo, the focus is on the Kwabenya Breusu Kitase Road. Okay, many of you say that's the Kwabenya Breusu Road. That road is in a deplorable state.
If you want to not trust politicians, that road is one of the examples. I remember Ashesi University signed an agreement with MasterCard Foundation sometime in 2016. I think Ablakwa then was Deputy Education Minister or something.
Yeah, I thought I was Deputy Education
It's either I moderated that or I was just, I think I moderated it. President Kofo, if you other. Yeah, I think I moderated that when Ablakwa came. He promised we are going to fix the road. Ashesi launched GCIC. Yes, GCIC. I moderated that launch. President Kofo, a few other people came. Other ministers and politicians came. They said we are going to fix the road. Presidents have visited, we are going to fix. Ministers have visited, we are going to fix. They award the contract, it's not seen through, the road never gets done. And this is a road that is opening up a place for one, residential housing. There are a few industrial complexes in the place. And then there's the Ashesi University. Government is unable to invest in education on its own, 100%. Private sector people have found funding and set up a world-class university. let's give them public infrastructure, a road keke. So from that 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, all the way to 2026, that road is still not done. And aside the fact that there is residential buildings, there is industries springing up in the area, and there's Ashesi University, it's a key connector between the Greater Accra region and Eastern region. Right now, if something happens on the Imensa Ebru Road and we can't use that road, you have that road as one of the main options. And then you have the Oyibi to Jamaica Soul Road in Ebri as the other option. Or you have to go all the way to Dodowa and beyond and use the road to Dennis Miracle Abuaji's hometown, Latte. So it's a no-brainer that we fix that road. We fix it so that when there's an emergency within Greater Accra, we have alternative routes to that part of town.
Okay. Well, coming up on our roads of peril, Pearl Ofuri has been there and she'll be telling us more in that feature. But you know, it's about to go down on February 21, 2026. Keep an eye out for ex-Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Milo. Charlie pain me that when we were in school, we didn't win the Milo tournament.
Well, everybody do play some.
But we drank Milo, sir. So if you're a parent listening to me, look, your children need energy because of the non-stop action every day. Give them Milo, okay? Give them Milo. They need nourishment and energy at breakfast. So give them some nutritious Milo every day. Milo contains vitamin D. It supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo gives them the energy to go further. And this advert is FDA approved.
Let me say good morning to Jerry Boache Dankwa, who says, come and visit your mom on Sunday and leave here to work on Monday. It's 2 hours to work and 3 hours to return home.
So you chop Valentine with your mom.
Interesting. Okay, let's see about that. But Coronation Insurance Ghana Limited is making motor insurance more flexible than ever with the new pay-as-you-earn motor insurance. Now, you can buy your insurance on monthly, quarterly, or half-yearly basis. Sign up instantly through the eCoronation digital platform, pay conveniently via Momo, and instantly download your documents anytime, anywhere. Affordable, flexible, and convenient. Pay small, drive covered. And remember, for every vehicle insured, an amount of 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety. Call 0302-773616 or 0308-249068 or visit our head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent to the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small, drive covered.
And Total Energies is still here for you, and they have significantly reduced their lubricant prices. For example, your favorite 4-liter quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 Ghana cedis, it's now 107 cedis 50 pesos. Your 5-liter quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis, and the 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 415W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72 cedis 50 pesos. This is top quality meeting, great savings. So rush to any Total Energy station nationwide. Enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. Total Energies, choose quality.
And Ghana, let's talk water tanks. And I know all of you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then that's not the correct tank. So the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244335168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, you're strong, you're tough. Let me say congratulations to Dr. Yao Safo, drive doctor. He's graduating today from the University of Ghana, MBA Health Services Management.
Yeah, big mind.
So this one, to all your mates, and to you also, we say congratulations to you.
Says when MBA hospitals, no baby, no baby out. Without an MBA, he was expanded. No, he has an MBA.
Yeah.
He will open hospitals and open some in space.
Space.
It's
good. You know, you need to learn more about the field that you find yourself in. So I'm happy he's on his MBA in Health Services Management.
Yes.
Congratulations to you.
And good morning to Ghana Water. Yesterday I bought water for 300 Ghana cedis. Just one purchase, 300 Ghana cedis, and my average monthly spend on Ghana Water is about 300 Ghana cedis. So it tells you that if Ghana Water is not flowing, people spend a lot of money. So what's really the issue with water not flowing in a lot of different parts of the country? I think you should release a full statement, give us a breakdown on your plants, your production, your distribution network. You invested in a SCADA system. Let us know where the problems are. And if you want to make a better case for PURC to give you more money for investment, let's make that case. But we cannot go without water the way it is. And I'll tell you about Millennium Insurance now. Millennium is making it easy for you to insure your properties, marine assets, travel insurance, your motor insurance. Everything is fast and reliable with Millennium Insurance. And when life throws you surprises, Millennium makes sure you are ready. So call them on 050-141-8228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
And you know what? Access Bank rewarding our customers is at the heart of what we do, and that is why we've introduced Rewards by Access, a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience. So whether you're shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses, every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your lifestyle. Points earned through your card transactions can be redeemed seamlessly at any of our branches any of our merchant partners nationwide, making your spending go even further. So whether you're a frequent flyer, regular shopper, or managing daily, family, personal, or business needs, Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. Use your Access card today and enjoy a rewarding banking experience only with Access Bank. Visit loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll-free line 0800 004400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
John says he'll be ready to park his car and use the bus if we have good buses in the various areas, and he says we should get 20 buses for each constituency and the traffic will reduce by 40%. Okay, so this is John. He says let's get a sunset levy for water solution in Ghana. Now, if you want to study, Heritage Christian University is giving you the opportunity to pursue your passion in business, computing, health, psychology, media, or theology. They are providing you the path that leads to you solving real-world solutions because of their scholar practitioner faculty. So experience an university education that challenges you to dream, pursue, and achieve. HCU is a chartered university and it's accredited by GTech, and you can call them on 0547 777731. That's 0547 777731. HCU, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders. One of these days I'll take you there, Winston. They have a very beautiful campus, and it's a great place to study.
I know that. I mean, I was supposed to moderate a conversation some time ago. Unfortunately, I got admitted to the hospital. I was on admission. I couldn't go. But look, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. So from now to the 30th of April, when you renew your motor insurance policy, you're not just protecting your car and yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 43628. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Kofi Adamu Muhammad sends this message. He says, good morning, Joy FM. Please, I don't understand GRO. So if I'm selling my toner for 490 cedis and the VAT is 4%, which is below 30%, and now GRE says we should pay 20% VAT, which is almost 100 cedis. Is GRE telling him, Adamu, that the 20% is better than the 4%? That's the question Adamu is asking GRE this morning.
Okay. So I read a statement from former Finance Minister Seth Tekbe. It says that, look, once you register, you have input tax credit on purchases and expense and refunds from the VAT regime Okay, so that's what they are advising you to do. I know
we're advising the people at Abosokai to do that.
Yes, because from
the people at Agbogloshi.
from a layman's point of view, look at this and say, but you can actually reclaim. Okay, and so what that would mean is that for the price that you bought it, the claims that you can make should be factored into your pricing.
Does NCC exist? Do they still exist?
Yeah, they do.
NCC.
Yeah, they do.
They have a country director or director general.
The NCC, they have a commissioner.
They have a commissioner.
Yeah, Kathleen Addy.
They have staff.
Yeah, they do.
They exist. They are funded.
Yeah, they do.
And we this is a job NCC should be doing.
I think that this is
tax education, public education, all these things.
This is something that GRA should also do. GRA.
They should give NCC some money and give the media some money.
They should get people to go to Abosokai and go and engage them.
But NCC Amoah.
They almost sent me a message. They sent me a message.
Anyway, life is moving so fast. Your insurance should too. And with the Glyco Life, managing your life policy is now as easy as checking your socials. Track your policy, pay premium, submit claims, and download your documents all on your phone anytime, anywhere. No queues, no paperwork, no stress. Just tap, scroll, and you're sorted. So download the Glyco Life app now on your Play Store or App Store. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Folks, stay with us when we return after these messages. Birthday shouts, sports, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good. Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa! But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey.
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel, and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines, and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance, or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Activa Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713 *313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Melcom. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release BAM on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. So call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Now just do this one because this man actually came and handed it over to me. It's his wife's birthday. So this one says, happy birthday to the special one, my love and heart, Madame Ophelia, the head of stores at the Greater Accra Regional Hospital. And this one is from your husband, John Kwesen Dazi, and the children. Okay, it says, my love and my heart. Okay, which means we can get into the Sports Center now. It's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM, download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And we always say that Sikampe Dede. Yes, Sikampe Dede at all. L'argent n'est pas le bruit. Sikampe Dede.
N'aime pas de.
Même moi aussi quand n'y Dede. Build your financial freedom, build your wealth, so that you can wear t-shirts and shorts and chalawate all the time, because she can't pay the day and assure your future. Okay. Yesterday we had a conversation with Paul Kofi Mante here on the show, and he was talking about compound interest and all those things. Look, if you want to build your wealth, the gentlemen and ladies at Standard Chartered Wealth Management are ready to talk to you right now. Okay. You can give them a call 020-202-7682. That's 020-202-7682 or 020-222-0499. They help you explore a range of wealth management and investment options to support your 2026 financial ambitions. So if you want to have a discussion on wealth management today, investment options to help you build a strong and diversified investment portfolio, talk to Standard Chartered Wealth Management today, 0202-202-7682. You can also send them an email, info@scwealthmanagement.com. For example, you send an email, I Standard Chartered, I earn 3,000 cedis every month. My expenditure is about 1,500. I want to save or grow my wealth to 200,000. What should I do? They will respond to your emails and help you. You can also visit them on the 4th floor of the Standard Chartered Opebia branch or any of their branches. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Look, MTN Ghana Foundation, in partnership with Car Bank, is calling on all Ghanaians to show love in the most meaningful way by saving a life. So join us for the 2026 MTN Save a Life blood donation drive on Friday the 13th of February 2026 from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. And it will take place at the MTN Ghana head office, Mobile Money Limited office, at the Standard Chartered building, Car Bank head office in Rich, and at 44 other locations, other donation centers nationwide. This annual campaign invites MTN staff and customers, suppliers, partners, and the public to come together and help boost blood supply for the National Blood Service and regional hospitals across the country. Remember, your single donation can give someone a second chance at life. This Valentine, share a gift that truly comes from the heart. Give love, give life. Donate blood on Friday, tomorrow, the 13th of February. For the full list of donation centers across Ghana, visit mtn.com.gh and MTN Ghana social media platforms. Thank you. Thank you. Tahiru. Thank you.
Winston Amoah.
Yo.
Our Norwegian skier's girlfriend has responded.
What's she saying?
Winston, I'm quoting her.
Please do.
If you missed the bulletin yesterday, this is a continuity. Programming is continuity.
So what did she say?
Our Norwegian skier's girlfriend says it will be hard to forgive him. And I'm quoting her. I did not choose to be put in this position. And it has to have to be in it. We've had contact, and he's aware of my opinions on this matter.
So no forgiveness.
No forgiveness.
Lie.
Because the thing is that they say what he did is John. You know why? He has gone to take the shine away from his teammate who won the gold medal, who was also Norwegian. But now nobody's. Do you know who won the gold?
No.
But you know the one who won the bronze.
And his girlfriend.
But is the lady saying she will not forgive but go back and continue the relationship, or not forgive at all? So sometimes you can stay in the relationship without forgiving.
No. Anyway, we'll talk about that.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu. Coming up,
Nunes Haaland waits. Semenyo! Able to react. All he had to do was just a little stretch. And it was there past Leno.
Yeah, Antoine Semenyo, he set a new record as the Ghanaian with the most goals in a single Premier League season as Man City picked apart Fulham to go 3 points behind Arsenal. Plus, Liverpool also handed Sunderland the first home defeat of the season. We'll tell you more on that later in the bulletin. But first, there's plenty of drama at Asante Kotoko as their build-up to Sunday's game against Hearts of Oak has been disrupted by an attempt by a group of men to prevent interim head coach Prince Owusu from taking charge of training yesterday at Adakojache. Owusu was put in charge after his boss Karim Zito stepped down following their elimination from the FTN FA Cup last Sunday. Stephen Zando with our sister station Love FM reports from Kumasi.
Persons stormed the Adekojato training complex in an attempt to stop interim coach of Asante Kotoko, Prince Owusu, from training the players as they prepare for the super clash against Accra Hearts of Oak on Sunday at the Baba Yara Sports Stadium. The agenda of these 4 people was simple: that Prince Owusu is not good enough and they are not happy with the decision the club has taken to make him the interim coach of Asante Kotoko, for which reason they were demanding his evacuation from the training ground. But the altercation lasted for a few minutes and they left the training facility. We've gotten in touch with the Kotoko management and they say they can't identify these people as Kotoko supporters, so they cannot be tagged as such. And so in the end, Prince Owusu was able to train the Kotoko players. He conducted all the sessions that he had planned for the day, and training ended successfully as they continue preparation for the super clash against Accra Hearts of Oak on Sunday.
Stephen Zando's report from Kumasi, and we can hear from Prince Owusu himself. After training yesterday, he's optimistic the game will go well.
I think what I would say, we are ready. We're starting training today to face Hearts of Oak. One thing I'll bring back to us, on the last game we played, we didn't have our way. Things didn't go well for us. We have to make amendment. And we're ready to work very hard this week so that we can close up the gap to get a win from Hearts of Oak.
Prince Owusu is the interim head coach of Kumasi Asante Kotoko. And of course, that is here. He is Kotoko's third coach in the last 15 months. Before Karim Zito was Prosper Ogum. He's now the Ghana under 17 coach. He's also been reflecting on his time at the club, and he said he left because there was no longer mutual respect.
We thought those personal reasons could be resolved. There was no mutual respect. There was no mutual trust again. There was no mutual admiration between us. And if you are working, you are an experienced journalist. If you are working and your employers or your superiors no longer have that with you again, I think it means that you are more or less hanging. I don't demand respect. I command respect. When you say somebody commands respect, it means that you do certain things that somebody will say that you are this. But when you say you demand respect, it means that you don't do things right, but you expect people to acknowledge you in a position. So I always try to do things to command respect. So
that's Prosper Nate Ogum, former Kotoko head coach and now Ghana under 17 coach. Across to their rivals, Hearts of Oak, they are also coached by a former Kotoko coach, Masoud Didi Dramane, who says he's not been paying too much attention to all that's happening at Kotoko ahead of the game.
I think that's the preparations is not just today. The preparations is just like any other league game, but this comes with its own commitment, energy, effort, everything. The players, you need not to tell them. I don't discuss when I'm playing this game. I don't discuss the opposition. I only will discuss them when we are watching the videos. But the preparation is just to enhance and improve what our style of play is about.
So, Masoud Didi Dramane, that game is on Sunday, of course, at the Baba Yara Sports Stadium. Let's move on. Ghana's under 17 women's national team, the Black Princesses, they've arrived in Nelspruit, South Africa for the return fixture of the FIFA Under 20 Women's World Cup against the South Africans. They need to win to progress to the final qualifying round. The first leg ended 2-0 here in Accra. And the Black Princesses are chasing an 8th consecutive appearance at the Under-17 Women's World Cup. That match will be played on Saturday. Now, meanwhile, Black Stars team Dr. Prince Pambo is touring Europe, visiting injured Ghanaian players. Francis Abu is the latest player that he visited. He went to see him at Toulouse in France to monitor his recovery from a fractured leg injury that he sustained during the friendly game against Japan last November. The 24-year-old is progressing through rehabilitation and working towards a return to training. Pambo's visit, of course, followed an earlier one to AS Monaco's Mohamed Salisu, who is also recovering from an ACL injury. And the prayer is that both players can be fit in time for the World Cup, and you can get to see them in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. And you can do that by going to Latina Travels to help you secure your visa, your match tickets, your accommodation. Just call them on 0244 260 789 today, or visit them at Alisa Hotel Northridge and secure your spot on this once-in-a-lifetime journey. Let's go to England now.
There's Nunes. Ireland waits. Semenyo! Able to react. All he had to do was just a little stretch, and it was there past Leno.
Yeah, that's Man City forward Anton Semenyo. He's made Premier League history. He's now become the first Ghanaian to score 13 goals in a single Premier League season. The 26-year-old reached the milestone last night, netting his fifth goal for City in a 3-0 win over Fulham, a result that moves them to within 3 points of leaders Arsenal. The strike takes Semenyo clear of the previous record of 12 goals, jointly held by Andre Ayew and Tony Yeboah.
Very important. That was the message from when the game was done against Liverpool to now. Just backing up what we done on the weekend. It was a tough graft. We got the 3 points at the end today. We done the same thing, so I'm happy. No secrets. I think it's just being part of a great team, a great environment. The coach has been great, and they've made it easy for me to settle. So yeah, it's all a fairy tale right now.
Anton Semenyo speaking after the game there. He's on fire. He scored 5 goals and made 2 assists in just 8 games for Manchester City. You compare that to his output with the Black Stars, 32 matches, and he's got 3 goals. So what's happening with the Black Stars when he comes here? Well, he's got a lot of praise from his manager Pep Guardiola after the game.
A lot of goals. I have a sense of the second ball in the boxes with the cows, but not just that. The pace, the intensity, keep the ball with the ball. This is a top, and have an incredible sense of goal. This type of balls in the box, the second balls, the chaos there always is there. I smell that situation, and they're really good.
Does he take the pressure off Erling? You say Erling's got niggles again. He's played so many games. Does having Antoine around maybe? I know they played together tonight. They played together a lot.
Are you sure Justin don't play Erling?
I mean, that's up to you, obviously, but you know.
Absolutely, that's why I can get paid, and quite well. So.
Pep Guardiola with high praise for Antoine Semenyo. In other Premier League matches, well, you know that tonight Arsenal have a chance to restore their 6-point lead when they take on Brentford at 8 p.m. But there were other Premier League games last night. Virgil van Dijk, he scored the only goal as the Reds became the first team to leave Sunderland Stadium of Light with 3 points this season. Liverpool are now in 6th place with 42 points. Aston Villa, they also secured a scrappy late win over Brighton on the night James Milner equaled the Premier League appearance record. He's now played 653 Premier League games, drawing level with Gareth Barry. That's crazy. But there have been a couple of managerial changes in the Premier League as well. Nottingham Forest, they've sacked Sean Dyche after just 114 days in charge, with last night's goalless draw against bottom place Wolves in being his final game. The 54-year-old joined Forest in October, halfway in the middle of this season, on a contract that was supposed to take him to 2027, but he's already been sacked even before the end of this season. And of course, he's the club's 3rd manager of the season. Nuno Espirito Santo and Ange Postecoglou have also been with the team. And Kudus also will get a new manager at Spurs, because his current manager, Thomas Frank, is now former manager, because he's also been sacked by Tottenham Hotspur following that 2-1 defeat at Newcastle on Tuesday. So lots of changes going around in the Premier League. Nobody's job is safe at the moment unless you are Anna Slot. That's all that's there. This was this morning, Winston.
Thank you very much, Tahiru Fentio, which means we can bring you food for thought. It's brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
Oh, my favorite about you say. Good morning.
Good morning, Uncle. You know, I was at Capital View Hotel, Koforidia, on Tuesday for a GRA program. I was a panelist on one of the discussions. And, you know, when I finished, everybody said, "Oh, how about you say?" And I said, "Oh, Uncle." Interesting.
Oh, but it's all in good fun. Oh, and good morning to His Excellency, the mischievous and the ever exciting Thank you, Tahiru.
Oh, Uncle, today you're giving me fans. Because I was going to say that every day you say favorite about you say, what do I get? So now every day, Uncle, when you introduce me, you be consistent with your excellency. I like it.
Yes, and then
doing well. Yes,
and then the ever exciting, always exciting.
Yes, that's me.
But mischievous. Thank you.
Mommy fans, mommy uncle, mommy fans,
mommy fans. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tahir. Thank you. Usika-san.
Uncle, have you been following the Norwegian guy's story?
No, Fento, I don't have my time. I'll be with Lesers Bill this afternoon.
I'll come and tackle you there. We'll have to talk about the Norwegian skier. You have to do something around him.
You didn't need to tackle me because I have a surprise for you.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Uncle.
I'm going to blow your mind this afternoon.
Enjoy the show.
Is it vote buying?
Masa, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Thank you very much, Fento.
Well, Winston, my Valentine Fiesta opens tomorrow, Friday, with Love on the Ropes, and it is one show 7 p.m. on Friday. Then Saturday, Dubai or No Sex, 2 shows 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. And then that ends my Valentine Fiesta. Those who are waiting for to go to the theater on Sunday to watch it, they will have to write and produce their own play, because we will not be there.
well, it's interesting because, you know, we've always known, ever since you introduced Roverman 1, 2, 3,
Yes.
in the past it was, Saturdays and Sundays, so we knew Saturday,
That's right.
Sunday.
Yes.
Then it became Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So people would always look forward to it. But it's on Friday and Saturday. Folks, please note.
Not as our quarterly shows, because this was just for Valentine. Normally, for Valentine, we would have done one day. But because Friday, people would love to go out, so we decided to make that an option as well.
Yeah.
So, anyway. My dear Equia, although this is not the first time you have reached out to me, I must say I was surprised when you reached out to me this time. I had hoped that my nephew, Kobe, would be sharing my correspondence with him with you. But I was not too sure he was doing it. I'm glad that he has been sharing them with you. I hope you will also share this one with him. You sent me a short note to ask a question that on the surface seemed simple, but in reality is complex and difficult. You asked, what should a woman do if her man says he regrets marrying her? You asked if that should not be grounds for the dissolution of the marriage. I immediately knew where the concern was coming from. You have no doubt become aware of your husband telling me that sometimes he regrets marrying. I suspect you have read my response to him, but let me address your concern specifically. I could go down the lane of semantics and say that your husband never said he has regretted marrying you. What he actually said was that sometimes he regrets marrying. But I regard this matter as too serious to do semantics over it. So let's get right down to it. What should a woman do if a man says he regrets marrying her, as you want me to address? My answer, the woman should not make more of it than is necessary. You see, when a man says I regret marrying, he is not necessarily attacking his wife. He is not saying that his wife has failed him. Marriage is not easy for either the man or the woman, but it takes a much bigger adjustment for the man. This is because women are often better prepared for marriage than we men are. But that is neither here nor there. I think that if a man tells his woman that he has regretted marrying, she should first of all not take it personally. It may not necessarily be about her. She should not take it as a reflection on her performance as a wife. Secondly, the woman should seek understanding. Why is her man saying that? In most cases, when a man says he regrets marrying, he is indicating his frustration and sense of inadequacy as a man and as a husband. Men typically believe that it should be a breeze to make their wives happy. We are often misled as men by the initial joy of our women to have us in their lives to mean making a woman happy is quite easy. And then in marriage, a man convinces himself that he is doing his best as a husband, but his wife is still not happy, and it confuses him. Why is she not happy? She should be happy. And especially when the woman goes on to express her unhappiness and dissatisfaction, her man gets even more confused and becomes defensive. He believes he's doing his best. And so if his wife is not happy, then there must be something wrong with her and not with him. So what a woman should do is to create the environment for him to talk, if he will. If he opens up, the woman should understand that she is not the one on trial. She should just allow him to vent his frustrations. She should listen and help him understand that her dissatisfaction with what is going on in the marriage is also not an indictment on him, but a cry for him to pay a little bit more attention to the dynamics of their relationship. But the chances are that the man may not be able to open up, or he may say things that may make the situation worse than it was to begin with. So I suggest another approach for the woman, which I believe is a better approach. Let's get back to the basics and how a lot of relationships begin. Boy meets girl and is smitten by her, or girl meets boy and she is smitten by him. The girl may at this time not even be aware of the existence of the boy, and the boy may not be thinking of the girl at all. The point I'm making is that it is not always that those we fall in love with loved us at the same time. What often happens is that we fall in love and then we do everything we can to give the other party reason to love us back. We don't walk away when we make our move and the other party says they don't love us or they don't feel for us what we feel for them. As long as we know and believe we love them, we continue to give them reasons why we should be their choice. And this goes for both men and women. So, we may call more frequently. We may find ways of making sure we are on their mind. Or, generally, we'll find ways of letting them know that we want to be there for them. That we really care for them. In other words, we give reason to love, for the person to love us as much as we love them. So it really doesn't matter what your that your partner says he regrets marrying you, or worse, that he doesn't even love you anymore. That may hurt or be disappointing, but really, it doesn't matter. What really matters, especially if your partner is not calling for divorce, is whether you still love them or not. As long as you are convinced of your love for him, just continue to give him reason to love you back. The good news is that the human being is programmed to respond to love, no matter the source. And over a period, no human being is able to resist love when it is genuine. This approach is difficult, and it takes time, but it works. It is effective in reviving love in marriages. So let the woman consistently be the wife a man needs, and let a man in a similar situation consistently be the husband his wife needs. And when the woman or the man is consistent in this, it is only a matter of time when the situation turns around. I know this works because of my own personal experience. There was a time when I was convinced that I had married the wrong person, and I began acting up. Then one day, my wife said to me, Ebo, you may think you made a mistake in marrying me, but I know I did not make a mistake in marrying you. The impact of her statement forced me to become the man I needed to be for her. And that is the secret to our 43-year-old marriage.
Wow.
My dear Ekuya, it doesn't always help to use words your partner says in frustration and in his low times against him. And this goes for Kobe too. He should not use your words born out of exasperation against you. A relationship must be strong enough to survive what I call, and please pardon me to use the phrase, verbal farts from time to time. Kobe saying that sometimes he regrets marrying is nothing but a verbal fart. It is unpleasant, but it should not define the future of the marriage. Beautiful and elegant Ekuya, make time to talk and air some of the frustrations in the marriage with your husband, Kobe. I'm sure it will help. And I'm praying that it does help. We'll talk again. And this is from your father-in-law, Ebo.
Wow.
I want to say, and Kojo B. I am done.
Yeah,
thank you very, very much, Uncle Ebo. I like this one. Somewhere. This is indeed food for thought.
Yeah.
I like that. Anyway, thank you very, very much, Uncle Ebo White, for joining us with Food for Thought this morning, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. It means we can now bring you the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minutes, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator experts. Traders in Ghana continue to lament over the country's unfriendly tax system. Following the passage of the new VAT Act 1511, the traders say the introduction of the 20% VAT amidst aggressive enforcement tactics will not improve compliance. Finance Minister Dr. Atufosan is set to announce some fresh initiatives later today aimed at addressing current crisis facing the cocoa sector. Meanwhile, economist Dr. Sarah Mkawa described measures rolled out by COCOBOD so far to address the sector's mounting debt and dwindling fortunes as coming too late. And government has received proposals from 4 private sector firms to run the railway services from Tema to Mpakadan to support the country's growing transportation demand. According to the Ghana Railway Development Authority, the decision was taken after they moved to operate the over 90-kilometer railway line as an open access route. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. That was the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator.
And there's something Anointed has been doing very exceptional that I want to recommend to all parents. Look, if you have a ward at home, even in school, have a conversation with your ward and enroll your ward at Anointed Training School. Okay? Now, look, we need people with skills. We need people who understand mechanics, electricals, controls, solar installations, generators, plants. And Anointed has a training school that offers 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So aside the fact that everything you need when it comes to generators, Anointed has it, they're also training people in all these areas. So let your ward go their vacations. Spend 2 weeks, 1 month, 3 months. Let them go and learn something. Have a side hustle that they can depend on in future. and also let them get that skill that you can benefit from at home and in your own businesses. So call Anointed today on 0243 480 334 and 0246 423 534. You can find their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They also have 21 branches nationwide. So talk to Anointed today. They are the generator experts.
And Roverman Productions, in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, presents the Valentine Fiesta, featuring two of the best Anklebu White original love stories on stage. Friday, 13th February, 7 p.m. only, Love on the Ropes. 14th February, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Dubai or No Sex, venue in the National Theatre. Rates 300 for individual and 500 for couples and 225 for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Copper short code *365*535# and the regular outlets at Joy FM front desk, Shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansuman, and other Batrona Total shop. To place large orders or make inquiries, WhatsApp 0505 546030 or call 0505 546010. Sponsors Koba, Stanbic Bank, Ebony Condoms, Gino Tomato Mix, Communications Partner, Notify and Logistic Movers. Your Valentine celebration cannot be exciting and memorable without the Roverman's Valentine Fiesta. Buy your tickets now. Roverman Productions, be the difference. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Yes, you are covered with comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with Provident. It's fast, it's stress-free. They give you stress-free claims payments. And if you insure from now to March, you enjoy free coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. And Provident is just there for you. My terms and conditions, however, apply. Okay, and so you can visit any of Provident Insurance branches, any of the branches, 16 branches nationwide, or their agency outlets or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for enquiries, or you visit providentgh.com for more information. If you are registering or signing up to any of their products as an individual, you must have your Ghana card. As a business, you must have your TIN for all your transactions with Providence. This is in line with NIC directives. With Providence, man, you are covered.
And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more. Big up. And Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. We bring you Roads of Peril. The focus this morning is on the Kwabenya Breusu Kitasi Road. Such a bad road, okay? A very important road, but in a deplorable state. I will tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show.
We got a Kuwaiti fan, Bikra, to support.
Yes.
Where did that money go? Because it was announced that the Kuwaiti government was giving us money to fix that road.
The road is still what it used to be.
Hey, Ghana. One road, government of Ghana funding, Kuwaiti fan funding. What?
Anyway.
And you want businesses to set up, private sector to go and look for money and set up businesses. People are setting up businesses, a whole university, common road, an emergency road. It's not like without the university crowd, we need that road because it's an emergency road connecting Greater Accra to Eastern region.
It's a very, very important road.
It connects your N6, which is the Accra Kumasi road, to the N4, which is the Accra Koforidua road. And you cannot... Ghana Highways Authority, architect, what was the Minister of Roads and Highways?
Kwame Agboja.
Yes, architect Kwame Agboja. How far with Ashesi Road?
Very important, and that's focus this morning on Roads of Peril. But of course, we're also going to talk about cocoa.
Yes,
Ghana's cocoa.
COCOBOD
is in a financial crisis.
Yeah.
How did we get here? What are the solutions available to us as we wait for the finance minister's briefing at 11 a.m.?
And what if your bank helped you big up? Like big up in all the different ways. big you up when it comes to your mortgages, big you up when it comes to SME and corporate banking solutions, big you up when it comes to retail and commercial banking products, big you up when it comes to investments and trust management, and they big you up when it comes to payment as well. This is Republic Bank with a Republic Verse, and with a Republic Verse for your mortgages, SME, corporate banking, retail and commercial banking, investment and trust management. They have you sorted everywhere you go, okay? And you pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit cards as well. So whether you're starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. So call Republic Bank toll free 0800 414 414, and that's 0800 414 414, or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more. Big up Republic Bank. We are the one for you, Kofi. In 2019, when I attempted to build my house, right? I didn't have money. I remember when Commodities called me and said, Joe, you have to build a house in Accra to become. I didn't have money. And I realized that I had some money at the Republic Unit Trust. I was doing small, like Kofi told us yesterday.
Paul Mante.
So I entered the place. I remember the name of the person who said me. She was called Sewa. Say, Charlie Bomi, see, can I shadi? Got me post, can say, hey, we bet me have to cement in the iron rods. So I took that money, started a project. I had some money in other banks, my Zika account and a few other accounts. So I took them, and within 6 months, my superstructure was done. Within a year, I had finished building and moved in.
That's good.
Okay, so when Republic Bank says they are bigging you up, they've bigged me up before. Go and let them big you up.
Go and let them big you up. That's the advice to you.
I don't know.
But you know, this Valentine's Day, Charlie, it's about to hit different, okay? Forget boring dinner dates and same old teddy bears. Charlie, Telecel is shutting down the University of Ghana Athletic Oval with the biggest campus party ever. Telecel Turn Up on the 14th of February. Blacko, Kweku Smoke, Kiddy, and more are pulling up to rock the stage. It's giving Dirty December in February. This Vows Day, the mission is simple. No FOMO, connect to love. Pass through the cashless bazaar on February 13th and 14th and shop your favorite vendors using Telecel Cash. Smooth, easy, cash-free. Follow at Telecel Ghana for all updates.
And let me say happy birthday to Mrs. Evelyn Stevens. This is from Emeka Stevens and your daughter Aliyah. You're an amazing woman and a wonderful wife. Happy birthday to you. And good morning to my very, very, very good friend, pharmacist George Kessie, aka Kwame Agoji. He elected himself the driver to drive me around the city this dawn.
Okay.
To see the hotspot. Kwame, good morning. Thank you.
This one says, happy birthday to a truly beautiful soul, Mrs. Sandra Amonuneza. Today, we celebrate you with joy and gratitude, joining you in giving thanks to God for the gift of another year of life growth and impact. Our prayer for you is that, like the palm tree, you will continue to flourish in every season. May you stand tall and unshaking in the winds of life. May you remain fruitful even in dry seasons, deeply rooted, evergreen, and continually rising. We honor you. We appreciate you. We celebrate you. Happy birthday once again. And from your husband, Oscar, and I think your children, Kukua and Mami. Engineer Oscar Amonuneza. You get vibes, man.
Engineer to party in you may be you. Send the birthday messages. Now, no more send the party invitation.
Engineer get vibes, man. Charlie, engineer vibes be sweet. For a moment, I thought this was Sami Odami writing, you know. Anyway, right after these messages, our friends from the University of Ghana Business School will be telling us more about their sandwich programs here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
See, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no.
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Accra to a new way of flying. ValueJet is now in Ghana, connecting you from Lagos to Accra, from Accra to the beautiful city of Banjul and back again. Whether it's business in Lagos, holiday in Banjul, or coming home to family here in Accra, we're bringing West Africa closer, one flight at a time. Reliability you can trust, fares you will love, and a welcome that feels like home. Book your journey now at www.flyvaluejet.com.
Value Jets, wings for everyone.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, man, you're covered.
This Valentine, don't just buy chocolates, buy memories, buy laughter. Because love is not just in the air, love is on stage. Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, presents the Valentine Fiesta. Friday, 13th February at 7 p.m. only, Love on the Ropes.
Don't talk to me. Small cheating that I've cheated. Look at how you are overreact. Am I the first? Will I be the last?
Saturday, 14th February at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Dubai or no sex.
Where have you taken me on vacation? We went to Peril for Easter. We went to Elmina for Bakato. We went to Keta for Ogbotocho.
Venue, National Theatre. Tickets, regular 300 Ghana cedis. Couples, 500 Ghana cedis. And 225 for our loyalty card holders. Tickets available via the Rover app. Cover short code *365*535#. Joy FA, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dansoman Shell, and Bachona Total. Call 050-554-6010. Partners, Koba, Gino Jollof Mix, Ebony Condom, Stan Big Bang, M Notified, Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators. generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Me, I won't go central. I won't go leg. I won't go Methodist. I won't go tag. I won't do house. But my puppy say house. I won't go Accra or Diboli. I won't go Ashase. Your puppy gets money. Yeah, he gets chow. Hey. Oh, wow. Me, I get leg. They give me done.
You're still live on the Super Morning Show. You are still live on the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 20:08, and it's time to have a conversation with the University of Ghana Business School. But coming up later on the show, we'll be bringing you the roads of Peril. We are looking at the Kwabenya to Ebru Road this morning on roads of Peril, and also bring you a conversation on Ghana's cocoa. I remember when we were younger, social studies, we were told Ghana was the leader in global cocoa production. If you look at the data, between the 1950s and 1960s, Ghana's production was increasing. By the 1970s, Cote d'Ivoire was catching up. And recently, the highest production we've had was about 1 million tons. Now, you look at data, Cote d'Ivoire is doing about 2.3 million tons of cocoa. So they've overtaken us and are doing double what we do. In fact, triple what we do if you look at our current production numbers. That's a problem. The other problem is we are not paying cocoa farmers. We owe LBCs. COCOBOD owes a lot of money. COCOBOD is in disarray. How do we fix this key sector of our economy? We'll talk about this morning. I'll give you some historical data and some analysis here on the Super Morning Show while we wait for the finance minister to give us an update from yesterday's cabinet meeting at 11 a.m. But I have Professor Stephen Brimer, lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, and Dr. Anita Baku, lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School. They are joining us here to talk about the UGBS. You know, over the past few weeks, we've been talking about the 1 year's master's program at the University of Ghana Business School. What really is the 1 year's master's program, the sandwich option? What opportunities are there for you? Prof and Doc are here to talk about it this morning. Good morning, Doc. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
And good morning, Prof.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing too?
I'm great. Every morning I pass by the University of Ghana Business School. I've seen your new building.
Yes.
You've taken us international.
Yes. It's in preparation for the potential students who are coming.
And that is a building any student would love to study in.
Yes.
Anyway, good to see you. So tell us briefly about the 1 year's master's program and the UGBS and what makes this program unique compared to your traditional master's programs.
Okay, so thank you very much. The 1 year master's program, as the name suggests, means that you do the master's program in 1 year, as opposed to our traditional master's program that run 4 semesters, and that is 2 years. And especially for the sandwich that we run, it means that it allows workers and motivated individuals to still work and go to school at the same time. So there's flexibility in the way the program is structured and the way the program is executed. And over the years, we've realized that it actually is a suitable way of structuring for a lot of workers out there, because they don't need to take time off from work, which, you know, these days it's very difficult to even get time from work officially. So that is what is very unique about it. And as a result, what we try to do is to make sure that we cover the various areas of industry where we think that the country needs human resources. If I could just give you an idea of the kinds of programs we run, I'll quickly run through them. There are just 13 of them. Only 13. So we have forensic accounting and fraud examination.
Which is very important.
Yes.
There's a lot of corruption, public sector, private sector.
Corruption going on.
The last time we had a conversation here and we brought forensic accountants, and we were talking about fraud in everyday life. And he gave us an example of how somebody who had a piggery would lose a pig every week. Now, once
I remember listening to that interview.
Yes, once he got in and started analyzing their processes, you realize that Wednesdays are market days. So the guy gives the pigs something to drink on Tuesdays. So they lay lifeless, and you call that the pigs are dead. Then Wednesday morning they are up away. So you have a course in forensic accounting and what?
And fraud examination.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Then we have procurement and supply chain management, and we do know how critical that is for every organization.
Yeah.
If you get the supply chain wrong, you are in trouble.
Yeah.
We have organizational leadership and governance, critical. We also have clinical leadership and management.
Clinical leadership and management. Is this for the health?
For the health professionals.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And it's a very popular program among the health practitioners in the system. We also have logistics and transport management. We have hospitality and tourism management.
Yeah.
And we know that if Ghana is actually up and doing on tourism, it's going to give us a lot more income.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to do there.
So those who own hospitality facilities across the country.
Yes, those who own, those who work in it, those who aspire to own, and those who aspire to work in it.
Hospitality and tourism
management. Yes. Then we have health policy and management. Public sector management. We can't overemphasize this. It's so critical. We also have marketing strategy. And entering here, I could see evidence of marketing all over. We have accounting and finance. We have tax policy and finance as well. Then we have international business. The world is now a global village.
I have two family members of mine who both did international business.
Great.
And I'm happy I'm the person who picked the form for them.
Good. Thank you very much.
They have to give me 10% of their salaries now. So these are 13 programs.
So the last one is 12 I've mentioned. So the last one is business analytics.
Business analytics, BI. Yes. Business analytics.
Business analytics.
Okay.
And
so these courses were curated to meet our current needs as a country.
Yes.
And also to meet the global needs as well.
Yes, because these programs, in the process of curating them, we had to talk to the relevant stakeholders in the various fields to get their input. So it is not just a program that's put together by people sitting in their offices in the ivory tower, but in collaboration with people in the industry and the relevant sectors. So it is highly informed by practitioners, and that's why they are proving to be very popular.
Yeah, I've been a student of the University of Ghana before, but I did the regular stream, and I'm wondering how this 1 year structure is organized. How is it possible to train students for a master's program within just a year? How does the hybrid mode of teaching also work in practice?
Okay, so this is what happens. Because it's hybrid, it means that some of the lectures are held online and others are held face to face. And so within the week, Monday to Friday, after work, the lectures come on, and they come on online. The advantage is that you don't have to try to drive through traffic to get to the campus in order to be able to attend lectures. Others actually attend the lectures from their offices. They close, they sit down, attend lectures, and then they go home. And when they are leaving now, no more traffic. So an added advantage of hassle-free traffic to home. So we do this during the working days. And then over some weekends, we also have the program online.
Okay.
But some weekends we then have face to face, and that is also important because you see, you don't just come to school to acquire knowledge. You also come to school to network, and so getting to know your own colleagues helps because a lot of these people that are coming in are actually industry practitioners themselves. So networking actually is big in that area. So that's how we are able to do it, and we don't compromise on it because we want to make sure that we achieve the stated number of hours that every course must be exposed to. And so we are able to achieve that.
So weekdays online, some weekends you come in person.
Some weekends you come in person.
Okay, so it gives that flexibility. Working professionals, entrepreneurs, and people who do not have the time to do the regular cohort to do.
Thank you very much.
This looks good.
Yes.
When my family people came to the University of Ghana, there was this international study tour opportunity that they used to discuss. Doc, can you explain Can you tell us about the international study tour opportunity, the benefits, and what it entails?
Yes, so we have that as an added benefit to the program. So students get the opportunity to travel to various countries. Last year they went to Australia. This year we are looking at them going to London, and we have institutions they would go to. We have professors and industry persons they will meet and interact with for the period, and so that has been arranged. So all they need to do is to enroll, and then if they are interested, when the time comes they register and then go through the process.
Now the big question is, who is eligible to apply for the program?
Okay, so anybody who has a first degree in any related area to all the programs we have listed, and who has 2 years experience, yes, and a good first degree is eligible to apply. And to be able to apply, you need to buy the University of Ghana e-voucher, and you get that from various banks. You can get them from the Ghana Commercial Bank, UNB, Eco Bank, Republic Bank, Zenith Bank, Consolidated Bank, and Fidelity Bank, as well as ADB. So you just go to them, you tell them you want to buy the University of Ghana e-voucher. They'll give you the voucher, which has a username and a PIN. You go to the University of Ghana website, you look for graduate programs, and then you start the application process. Then you look for the specific program you are interested in, and then go into fill out the form.
Now, if you say a good first degree, are you talking about first class, second upper?
Yes, so you have, yes, a good first class, a good first degree has first class, second class upper, second class lower, and yes.
Now, you've explained the application process. So you go online first.
No, you first get the voucher
from the bank.
From the bank.
Then you use that voucher to go online to register.
Yes, please.
Okay, and once you register, you'll be sent an email whether you are successful or not, and then you get the rest of the processes.
Yes.
Interesting. I'm talking to Professor Stephen Brimer, lecturer at University of Ghana Business School, and Dr. Anita Baku, lecturer University of Ghana Business School. And we are talking about the University of Ghana Business School 1-year master's program, the sandwich option. So far, 13 programs, 13 courses.
That's right.
We've explained that students who enroll can do the hybrid option, weekdays online, some weekends in person. And Doc has explained the international study tours. You went to Australia this year, you're looking at going to London. And then to apply, you need to have a good first degree, first class, second class upper, or second class lower. And you can get your voucher from the banks and apply online. So everything is going well. Now we are just about graduating. So, Prof, I'll take some final words for you. What do you tell students listening to us, parents listening to us, even employers listening to us, who may want to get their staff to register and build their capacity?
Thank you. So, in fact, even the international travel study tours, we are also going to US as well. So this year, we're actually going to 2 different countries. Over the years, the University of Ghana Business School have tried to join some international accreditation bodies. And I think the one that we have joined, we had membership of, was in 2015 for an association known as AACSB. And the full meaning of that is Association to Advance Collegiate Schools of Business. This is a very old organization, and it has a very rigorous process, and the top schools in the world are in it. And we're also in it. We've not finished the accreditation process yet, but we've gone far with it. And the advantage it gives to students who come to the University of Ghana Business School is that your qualification gets an internationally it's an international recognized certificate because of this accreditation. And so it means that you are able to work anywhere. If the employers anywhere gets to know that you are come from a school that has been accredited, and we are seriously in that process. We have admitted to membership, now going through the accreditation process. So that is something that I think that everybody needs to know. And beyond that, we are also members of GNAM, GNAM, and it stands for Global Network for Advanced Management. And this is also a body that has a lot of good schools, business schools as members. And I remember last year the business school actually held we call it a week, JNAMS week, where various participants came from various countries into it. And so this is what exposes our students to. And I think that people should take advantage of that.
It's been great talking to you, Prof and Doc. I can't wait to see the new students in your new building. Maybe Obeti and I will pick forms and
please do.
We'll be expecting you.
We'll see you soon. The show continues shortly. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy. Professor Stephen Brymer and Dr. Anita Baku, lecturers from the University of Ghana Business School, joining us this morning. Stay with us. More conversations coming up. Roads of Peril coming up. COCOBOD conversations coming up here on the show.
Go Central, I won't go leg, I won't go Methodist, I won't go Tang, I won't do house, Mama Poppy says, I won't go Accra or Tripoli, I won't go Ashase, Poppy gets money, yeah, he gets chow. Oh, wow. Me, I get leg, they give me dontology, Agbaja then things, for this economy, hey, Charlie, how? I will take the house. Oh, me, I get stuck, and that be where I pick.
One emotion football brings, no matter the nation, is joy. The kind that makes strangers hug and grown adults scream like children. For years, we have cheered from couches, celebrated in front of screens, promising ourselves, one day, I will be there. That one day is here. Joy is not someday. Joy is not far away. Joy is here. And this June, you are going to meet it. Book your 2026 World Cup experience with Adansi Travels, because some moments are not meant to be postponed. They are meant to be lived. Call Adansi Travels now on 0595 500 817 or 0531 008 550.
Hey, Auntie Akos. My momo is finished, but I still want to buy some pepper.
Hey, you are still stressing. You haven't heard about Extra Balance from Forms Capital?
Extra Balance? Which one is that?
It's a good way to get a small boost for your momo wallet when the pockets are dry. Extra Balance will give you a little extra money to sort yourself out till your next top up.
So, even me, I can use it?
Of course! Extra Balance helps everybody. Market women, students, small traders. No wallet left behind. With Extra Balance from Forms Capital, you get a little extra when your wallet runs low. Also, the interest is only charged for the days you actually use the money. It's part of our mission to drive community growth and financial inclusion, because when everybody can move forward, we all win. Sign up for free on the Momo app, navigate to Financial Services, Advances, and select Extra Balance to register. Or dial *170#, select 5, select 3, then select 4 to activate Extra Balance. Live extra with Extra Balance.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add Comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort at Jibebia. This advert is FDA approved.
Remember shit that your mama made for home church, all of and watch it. Hey, back to school with Kenke. Hey, it's here, come chop today. Did this shit to home and taste? 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 Onion, ginger, garlic blend, flavor you there. Pepper, shrimp, and fish inside. If you're the no preservative, just herbs and spice. Natural we taste, spicy we eat. Did this shit to home and taste? Corner, chew we taste. Mother, your choice to make. Spicy taste like mama made. Did this shit to home and taste? Did this shit to home and taste? Did this shit to home and taste? Did this shit to home and taste?
They said living on Cloud 9 is the ultimate feeling of happiness. Why not find out for yourself? Val Real Estate. Africa's Gate to Real Estate is proud to introduce Pune Airport West. Here comes our boldest statement yet. Invest in Pune Airport West and live a standard above. A striking 22-story lifestyle residential tower rising in Airport West with thoughtfully designed studio, 1-bedroom and 2-bedroom apartments. Launch prices are now live for a limited time. Join us on the 13th of February 2026 as Val officially unveils this new development. Pune Airport West. Live a standard above. To RSVP, reserve your unit and secure your place today. Call 0800-888-888. Val Real Estate. Africa's Gate to Real Estate.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
Don't worry. Me the dog for wedding, man. I say me say, me van on jire. Nana, but one baby I'm a wasi. Never young man in any worry. Don't worry. I won't worry. Slow mama won't worry. Don't worry. Miss someone don't need any mukai. I've been seeing your woman or you're a one in a tear. Oh, hey, Mama Mika, Rosa Daba, Mama Medom. Pidia Kamano, a Chidia Yano, Nayadako, Unami, Dumbe, Ready, Emma Kamala. I take the annual, I had a call. Unami, Dumbe, Makamala. I take the annual, I had a call. I don't see my basso. I try to put you on some. Yakanina, ya don't go on. I see him call, I see you. Don't go out here. Not in the dog from my command. I think, I worry about. I can't have beat up on the new girl. The only one in Naroka. I bet you. Unami, Dumbe, Ready, Emma Kamala. I take the annual, I had a call. Unami, Dumbe, Makamala. I take the annual, I had a call. Oh,
Music from Kojo entry title of a song is Groovy, and we are grooving into the Valentine's Day, right? We are getting ready, and I know you're also getting ready for Valentine's Day. And you know, love speaks many languages. What's yours? Sometimes it's a surprise gift, sometimes it's a dinner for two, sometimes it's the sound of a credit alert. And this Val's Day, Stanbic Bank has got your back as you express your love effortlessly. Chewodo, show your love. And when banking works smoothly, love flows with ease. Download the Stanbic Bank app and enjoy the convenience of world-class banking. And so visit stanbicbank.com.gh to learn more. And remember, with Stanbic, you can share the joy of love.
Well, get ready to boost your career with the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. So whether you're fresh out of the university or climbing the corporate ladder, CIMA gives you real-world skills, global recognition, and a powerful network of over 689,000 professionals in 190 countries. And while you learn, unlock leadership and digital finance skills, and become a chartered global management accountant. No boring lectures. Enjoy flexible, self-paced online learning. Study anytime and anywhere. Visit aicpa-cima.com or call 0263 011992. Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. One CIMA qualification, countless career opportunities.
And this morning we are discussing cocoa here on the Super Morning Show. Nana Ediana II, the spokesperson for Ghana National Cocoa Farmers Association, is joining us this morning to discuss this here on the show. But did you know that as a worker, if you are concurrently working for more than one employer, each employer is responsible for only his or her obligation under the three-tier pension scheme? This means that each employer contributes 13% of your basic salary, whilst the worker adds 5.5%, 11% to SNIT, 2.5% to NHIS, and 5% to a licensed corporate trustee. SNIT will credit all Tier 1 contributions from the different employers to one social security number, and the Tier 2 will be paid to the respective schemes of the employer or of each employer. And this is how you can ensure your retirement income. And NPRA is here to support you. NPRA, ensuring retirement income security.
So what chapter are you on in your 2026 story? Is it a chapter of new plans, fresh starts, finally saying yes to the things you've been putting off? With APSA, you're supported at every step with tailored banking and finance solutions like loans, credit cards, and digital banking that help you save, plan ahead, and take control of life's big and small moments. So whatever chapter you're writing this year, let it end in a yes with APSA. Your story matters. APSA.
So how much does COCOBOD owe? When are we going to pay farmers? When will LBCs receive their payments? Is COCOBOD's current structure and what they do really needed in the country now? What reviews should we make to the COCOBOD structure? What structural changes need to be done? And what do you expect from the government this morning as the finance minister gets ready to address the state on COCOBOD? There's a lot coming up this morning here on the show. We'll go for this quick break. When we come back, we start the conversation on cocoa here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy.
Electroland Love Offers is here. Give your special one an electrified Valentine's gift. We've got you. Top brands, crazy discounts, and freebies. We are sorting you and your loved ones this Valentine. Rock love tunes with Samsung, TCL, or NASCO home theaters. Watch love movies on LED smart TVs. Chill out with our top air conditioners. Bedside fridge for champagne? Check. Cook-up lab with 4 to 6 grill and oven gas cooker? Check! Surprise them with top or front load washing machines. Visit our showrooms or go to www.electrolandgh.com or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, home of luxury affordable electronics.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And you're still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And our conversation this morning is on an aspect of this country that bothers all of us. Now, when I started this work more than 15 years ago, we always looked forward to the cocoa syndicated loan. And we looked forward to the cocoa syndicated loan because anytime the city was struggling, we say, oh, when the cocoa syndicated loan comes in,
we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Cocoa is Kaneba.
Now, even before I started this job, the conversation was about cocoa scholarship schemes that children of cocoa farmers were expected to enjoy. Then came the cocoa spraying exercise, the cocoa roads,
pollination.
In fact, everything about us is being cocoa. Unfortunately, at the period when the prices of cocoa on the world market are favorable, our farmers are complaining about a lack of payment. In fact, they are distressed. Some have threatened smuggling. Others have said they will sell their farms to, guess what? Illegal miners, galamseyers, to engage in galamsey. This morning, Nana Eduna is a spokesperson for Ghana National Cocoa Farmers Association. He's in studio with us. Nana, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, sir, and good morning to your viewers.
I hope, well, I don't need to ask how how the business is going because we know. But before we get to Nana Kojo, we've been doing some, research on cocoa. Tell us the problem that we're faced today and why it is such a major problem.
Well, the problem is quite big. If you look at the 4 key problems we have a problem with production collapse. If you look at the historical numbers in the 1950s, 1960s, that was when Ghana properly was the global leader in cocoa production. We're doing about 30 to 40%. Fast forward to 1970s, Ivory Coast has taken over, and now Ivory Coast is the market leader. If you look at the recent numbers, Ivory Coast is doing over 2 million metric tons a year. We are doing about 500 to 600 metric tons a year. So they are doing about 4 times what we are doing. We have countries like Akoto coming up in the production strongly. Countries like Brazil also coming up in the production strongly. And if you look at the data, if you look at yield per hectare, for example, Ghana's yield per hectare is a bit lower than some of the other countries. It means that the productivity of our farms is lower. And if you are committing, say, 2 million acres to production, the same 2 million acres, Ecuador is getting better yields. For example, Cote d'Ivoire is getting between 300 to 500 kilograms per hectare. Ghana is getting 400 to 600. Indonesia is getting 500 to 800. Ecuador is getting 700 to 800. Brazil is around 450 to 500. And Cameroon is around 400 to 500. So that is also one of the things. Productivity of our farms is very low. And then there's a financial crisis. So the four problems, production and productivity, there's a financial crisis. COCOBOD, as it stands now, owes so much money. Based on the interviews the current CEO has had and all the interviews we've listened to and some of the data we have, we are estimating that COCOBOD owes about 60 billion Ghana cedis within the whole value chain. Today, the finance minister will make all those things clear. We want to know how much does COCOBOD owe. So there's a financial crisis. The financing breakdown. You remember, you mentioned the syndicated loan, and recently the financial institutions were not as confident in financing us as they used to be. So we went for a year without getting external financing. Okay, and even the local banks that we try to borrow from, they are still not as confident in the system as possible. And then there's a problem to do with the farmer payment crisis. So farmers are not being paid, LBCs are owed, and the general world market price. The world market price increased so high to a certain point and hit a peak, and it started falling. And so all these things are affecting our cocoa sector. So what is happening is that farmers have products they cannot sell. The government of Ghana, that is COCOBOD, owes so much money it cannot pay. Offtake, we are also unable to meet our obligations to them. The LBCs in the system, which is the licensed buying companies, they've also been able to raise some money and do some business. They are also owed money. The banks that gave money to the LBCs, took people's savings and people's investments to invest, they are also owed money. And so the whole thing is, it's into you say chaka. I don't know if there is a proper English word to explain this problem of COCOBOD. And as we talk about this, there is a conversation of restoring financing, the pricing issue, and there's also galamsey affecting cocoa in some of the growing areas.
Okay.
So this is generally what we are dealing with as a people when it comes to COCOBOD.
Okay. Now, I mean, productivity and all of those issues will boil down to finances.
Yeah.
Because yes, if you engage in the right practices, it's all about the finances. So let's deal with the financial issues. Now, before we get into how much you're owed and everything, let's have an understanding of how the cocoa system works. So where do you sit in it? The license buying companies, COCOBOD, what do they do? And when COCOBOD buys the cocoa from you, for instance, what percentage do you get from how much is traded on the world market?
Thank you very much for the question. If I tell you that I understand the full cycle well enough, I'll be lying. Because a number of the things that are happening are unfortunately opaque. Okay. But I can, just from the perspective of a farmer as well as an entrepreneur, and I just want to emphasize that I'm going to give a perspective from a purely business perspective.
Please do.
And no politics here. And unfortunately, for a long time, we've been playing political football with our cocoa. The parties that buy, and if we're producing and exporting beans, the major parties that buy are business entities. They're not political entities. I mean, the Lints, the Barricalibus, the Teutons, they are the Mondelez, Cadbury's. They are pure business entities with smart business people. They don't change their political cycles every 4 years. They don't change their management or their CEOs every 4 years. Okay, so just to situate that, in principle, the farmer, according to what has been said and implied, the farmer is supposed to get 70% of the FOB price. Okay, so that, if we were really looking at the way they did like for example, petroleum pricing, which actually fluctuates with what the global price is, then farmers will get different pricing at different times. It's interesting to note that the price went as high as $12,000 barely a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
But we were locked in from the syndicated model. We were locked in at a price of around $2,600. So there was a margin of $10,000 that we're not getting. Okay. The price has then slid down to, it's now, I think, 3,800 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so ideally, we should be getting 70%. If it's 12,000, we should be getting 70% FOB of it. And how COCOBOD calculate that FOB, again, is another relatively opaque thing. Okay, however, so we are supposed to be paid a certain percentage that is direct payment to the farmer. But the honest truth is that whatever margin that's the difference is what finances COCOBOD's operations, is what finances COCOBOD's salaries, is what they say what they'll come and tell us they are giving whatever for free. But it is the difference in the margin between the FOB and whatever they get, or they call the London terminal price, is what they use to finance the operations, is what they use to pay salaries, it's what they use to buy chemicals, whatever. So, in effect, the farmer is actually funding all that. Okay. So that's basically a model. Of course, then there's the haulage, etc.
But I mean, the reason we used to go for the syndicated loans in the past, beyond the foreign exchange, was that we had to. So when they come for the cocoa beans from you, they pay you and they take it, or they take it on credit.
No, I mean, again, the cocoa syndicated loan system, let me just try and simplify and break it down so it doesn't. Okay. Ghana owns something. We own cocoa beans. Okay. Then we go and borrow money to pay for something that we own ourselves. Okay. We pay transaction fees extra. And then because we then want to, for want of a better word, shaft the farmers, we have a farm gate price. Okay. So we then collect that money and pay the farmers a certain percentage of money. We've factored in transaction fees, etc., foreign exchange depreciation, extra. Then we go and give it to a party, the beans to a party outside, who have actually influenced us selling at a low price because they're giving you money for it. So they tell you, you negotiate and they tell you, okay, we'll buy this at this lower price and we'll give you this bulk sum of money. So you turn the money around, whatever.
Yeah, but what I want to understand, and I'm building this so we have a better understanding of the problem. When they're buying the beans from you at the farm gate prices, do they pay as they take it, or they take it on credit?
No, they pay as they used to pay as they take it. What has happened this year is unprecedented in the sense that for 4 months they've collected cocoa from farmers and they haven't paid the farmers, but they are paying COCOBOD salaries. How does that? It just doesn't make sense. So, like I said, this year is an anomaly, and that shows the extent of the cash crunch. But previously, they've always paid because of the way also our rural economy is. People survive and thrive on cash that revolves around us. So they pay up front. Yeah.
So when they came to you, I mean, in the past, they paid you. So in the past, they'll go for loans, they'll come, and that's always been the issue with the loans. Okay, let's go for the loan. So it would help us to buy, and then we'll go and sell.
But unfortunately, that's been such a lazy approach. Because again, like I mentioned to you, you own something, and then you go and borrow money to come and buy something that you own. And you've been doing that straight on for 32 years. And the more you do that, the more you actually suppress the price and the value of what you own. The only, what did they call it, is that then a lump sum of money came at a particular time. But to be very honest, and I can use my own self as a practical example. Yes, I will sell beans when I need to raise money. but I make 20 or 30 times how much I can make from a bag of beans when I add value to the things that I do.
As in these products that you have
I
here.
make 20 times.
You make 20 times more.
Yes. It's as simple as so. Again, so the conversation should not be that we still remain a primary producer or the export of raw materials. The value or the game changer is in processing and adding value to what you grow. Now we talked about finding money, financing, etc. for farmers. But if you are making 20 times as much, then you can you can afford to pay your farmers or whatever a lot more comfortably. But if you are a price taker and you just go because all you are doing is trying to remain at the lowest end of the market, of course they'll collect your beans for cheap, make whatever chocolate products and come and sell it to you at 20 or 25 times the value. And in that respect, again, one of the things that I've heard from the discussions ongoing is that, we are going to really expand local production and support. I mean, that is the key. But another aspect that we should discuss very aggressively is this whole strange free zones model, where we then invite these big players in and give them the beans for relatively cheap again, and give them all kinds of tax incentives and whatever, which is really anti-competition, or which is really a competition against the growth of the local processes. So if we are going to do any serious local processing, we have to, and I don't know whether it is possible to exclude cocoa from the whole free zones, but it does not make sense that, like, I'll give you a very practical example. There was a Belgian delegation that came visiting, looking for a partner, and they came through GEPA. So GEPA arranged an interaction, and there was one particular company that Belgium that was interested in the cocoa sector. So we had a meeting with them. We had very interesting exchanges and whatever. And then they then said, they will come back to us with. Then the next day, they had a meeting with COCOBOD, who gave them all the freebies. So, I mean, at the end of the day, why should they come to interact with?
So typically, if you're a local cocoa processor, for example, and you want cocoa beans to process, you grow and process. But assuming you didn't have your farm, what will be the process of getting cocoa beans to process?
You will not even find them to, because by the time the beans are even ready, they are paid for, they are collected, and they're gone.
So the our local processors actually have to struggle to get it.
Yes, or you will have to source from the free zones companies. So you actually, whatever you are then processing, or in terms of the inputs to process, you actually have to pay a tax of almost 50% to actually get the raw material.
So
to actually
you buy
get
it as though you were importing the beans into the country and you pay duties or something like that?
Yes. So these are inbuilt challenges in the system which we actually don't see. Because for COCOBOD, theirs is to find cocoa to go and export and get foreign exchange, which is important as well. So that like I'm saying, that the free zones, whatever aspect, actually then becomes an additional challenge, which is something we haven't talked about. But if you are then going to say let's ramp up local processing, that's something that you definitely have to look at. And another thing that has never really happened is, but we talk about local content and local ownership, whatever, in the oil industry, in the why do we talk about local ownership and proper stake, whatever, in the cocoa sector? So there are things that, I mean, I'll be honest with you. For me, this let's let the government find a way of paying the farmers the backlog, which is the pressing thing. But beyond that, we have to have a serious, honest conversation about how we make our cocoa sector a business-focused, business-friendly sector, which fine would, of course, the farmers are absolutely critical. There are different models of approaching that. Do we go for commodities exchange locally or in the sub-region? Because after all, we grow 70% of the cocoa globally. So we should be determining the price. The price shouldn't be determined in...
Or should we say COCOBOD should get out of this whole trading business, do quality assurance and farmer support, so that LBCs will go and find their own money, come and buy the cocoa at a price set by a Tree Crops Development Authority or a COCOBOD authority. So go find your money, come and buy, go and sell. Processors can buy from them. Even processors can also aggregate themselves from the farmers. So the financial stress on the states is removed.
Thank you very much. Like I said, thank you very much for that.
All the other industries.
I want to throw something in again to our European colleagues. The model that COCOBOD operates right now is completely anti-competitive. Can you imagine the Food and Drugs Board being the regulator, then collecting drugs to sell? How? So COCOBOD is supposed to be a regulator. Then it is a market player. Then it is a price fixer. Then it's whatever. So if for whatever model that financial model, whatever, but the regulator should be focused on quality control, research, and so that would be quality control, QCC, research, Cocoa Research Institute of Ghana, and to a certain extent, external markets, so CMC. The rest, sorry. Again,
are you suggesting that we change the current model where COCOBOD fixes prices here and there, that is buying from farmers? That should stop?
I'm not even suggesting. It's dead. The thing, COCOBOD is really now medically, we will say they are in a emergency room on life support. They are barely breathing. That's the honest truth. They are barely. You are in debt of how much? You're talking about the price of whatever you are supposed to buy and what I sell has collapsed, and you've lost the faith and the trust of your main stakeholders, the farmers.
But with global demand these days fluctuating, don't we still need a body like COCOBOD which can ensure we mop up what's the world market is not buying, store for when there is a market, so that farmers always have an avenue to sell?
That's where the commodities exchange comes in.
Okay.
And two, why do you store cocoa beans when you should be adding value? So again, that's where processing to whatever level actually becomes important, because you're actually better able to store the stuff and get a better price when you've added value and process. So there's no more point in stocking beans and then three, again, back to COCOBOD as it currently exists has outlived its usefulness. Really,
they've been given free seedlings, cocoa sprays,
but who says those things are free?
Pruning.
That's why. But who says those things? Sorry. Let's first and foremost, they always used to tell you free things are expensive because somebody is paying for it. But those things are not free.
Okay.
Those things. That's why I mentioned right at the beginning. Those things.
That's why they take
the
30%.
Exactly. Those things are done from the assumption that the margin that they would. What do they call it? And we've said 30%, but at certain times they've given 50%. And when the price was 12,000, what percentage were they giving? Of course, they will tell you that they are locked in at 2,000 something. Okay, so back to the current model that the state regulator thing, which then the state regulator is then everything. It's not. First of all, it's not business friendly. It's not suitable, and it has become over politicized. So that in itself is a challenge. So we should move to a really business focused friendly cocoa sector, which is minimal political interference, but also the current over-bloated. First and foremost, they are also overstaffed, and so we should be moving away from that. But really, financially and effectively, COCOBOD is in the emergency room on life support, and so it is just, it's painful, and it's difficult and this challenge is not new. It's been coming, whether it is NDC or NPPO, but it's difficult for the sitting government to actually take that bold decision and say that this thing is not happening the way. So that is the challenge right now, but it's been dysfunctional for some time, I can say, for the last 4 or 5 years.
So Nana, where do we go from here?
Where we go from here, immediate is, I hope, what the finance minister will be able to do when he does come out today, will be to find some money to mop up what has been advanced and what needs to be paid for. So that is then settling what is owed the farmers. And we farmers are a very important stakeholder. So let's have that debt overhang. Then we need to have a proper conversation about, okay, so what do we do with our industry? And I want to sound a word of very serious optimism here. Again, Ghana as a country and as a people, we know how to grow cocoa, but we don't understand fully the cocoa industry and the role we play in there. When they say our beans are premium, it means premium because of, again, over time, the work COCOBOD has done in quality control, in making sure, and also because of the way we handle and sun-dry our beans and whatever, which is not the general thing everywhere else. Some places they use machine dry, etc. The quality of our bean is what makes the real difference in a quality chocolate. So what happens is companies will buy 60 bags from Ecuador
and mix
10 bags from Brazil, 2 bags from Ghana for flavor. So we ourselves do not even know and understand our true value in there. So it's not necessarily even, again, producing volumes, but it's more producing quality and what you're good at, which is another understanding of the industry which we haven't really done. Then there's also the other aspect of the way the South Americans are positioned. It's now you have to know where the cocoa is coming from. So single estate, where is it coming from? Traceability. Is it grown amongst trees? It's a whole language. It's a whole approach which we are very well positioned to play. But our biggest obstacle is COCOBOD.
COCOBOD should go?
Oh, go. But, without a doubt. That's what I'm saying. It's not for me to say. The market is saying it. It's already... I got a message from Switzerland about the state of our situation and whatever. And, the Swiss are very conservative. They don't generally come out and say too much. And especially also, we are one of their major suppliers. But for them to the extent to say that there's a financial crisis and whatever, that means that the patient is close to the morgue. So it's not. Some of us have been advocating this for some time now. Anyway, we've not hit on it, but it's almost like there's an implosion that is, and it is manifested by the breakdown in relationship with the key stakeholders.
This message says, "Good morning, boss. As I reflect over COCOBOD's challenges, I've been wondering how come in the colonial era, our cocoa farmers were more financially stable. Many of them were wealthy because of the cocoa, but now they are generally hanging around the poverty line. Where did we go wrong?"
Okay, so now we go to the history. Because, and again, there was a change in the history at some stage. In the 1920, from from the year 1896 to 2011, the increase in our cocoa production and the wealth that some of our predecessors, and my family being one of them, made was serious money. And then from 2011 to, say, one would say around, I said 2011, from 1911 to 1930s, 1940s. Again, serious money. That was when cocoa started in Kwapem, Ekropon, Mampong, and that's when in the 1911s to 1930s, 40s, that's when our people spread to different parts of the Gold Coast, whatever, looking for new forests, growing cocoa extra. So those were serious, interesting boom times. But what then happened was that the buyers, and that was mainly Cadbury's, Roundtree, etc., they wanted a more lower stable price, whatever. So there was a jigsaw juggle. And again, important to realize that what we have right now are farmers who are facing the brunt. But when you actually understand our cocoa system, you know that they are landowners and they are tenant farmers. So we have the Bunu system and the Busa system. Okay. And so in understanding that, when there was an attempt to suppress and control the price, there was a boycott in the 1930s. And the farmers burned the cocoa. They refused to sell, they burnt the cocoa. There was a whole prolonged thing until there was some, again, investigation by the British colonial government at the time. It was, I think, eventually they came out with what they called the Noel Commission report. And incidentally, that report was never signed by the farmer groups. Never. But it was implemented by the colonial government at that time. That's what led to the formation of the Cocoa Marketing Board in 1947. Okay. So farmers were actually handling their own sales, whatever, to the buyers. They were making their money directly until the introduction of the CMB, which was targeted to control and lower prices for export to British and European industries. Okay, fast forward, what do they call it? Independence, and Nkrumah realizing that this was a very good cash cow, and so a lot of our what did they call it? Was it Temahabo, Akosombo Dam? Well, they were financed by cocoa revenue. But what he then did for the farmers was he said, okay, we'll give you scholarships so that your children can go so that your children can go to school, etc. To cushion and offset some of the income or whatever that they were taking away from them, But then Nkrumah's gone, and suddenly we've lost our way, and this has now become some kind of political game where it is more about political employees, appointees, and public relations people who are more interested in wearing flashy suits and coming to speak the party line than actually a business of the cocoa industry, because cocoa is a business. And when we talk about the syndicated loan, which we've run for 32 years continuously, how can you go and borrow money every single year for something that you own? Why? Are we not smart enough to put money aside so we own the thing, so we can be able to purchase the thing ourselves? Why? I mean, it's like we and then interesting enough, when you look at the COCOBOD law, we just chose in the 1984 law, we just chose to focus on the part that deals with beans. But there's a portion that talks about how COCOBOD should be involved in developing the local industry, how COCOBOD ideally should be able to raise money to invest in, if they want to buy shares or if they want to go and start a company in the US. Well, COCOBOD was supposed to grow. So
basically, COCOBOD should have been like a Petronas or the Saudi investment fund, using the cocoa commodity to grow the national wealth.
That was the way
just as GMPC is supposed to use oil.
Yes, that was the way the legislation was, or the law and the act was set up so that COCOBOD would be, on behalf of Ghana, on behalf of farmers, would be able to use our cocoa strength to become a major player.
And now it's become a liability.
Exactly.
I see you have this box in front of us. Before we wrap it all up, we'll find out how your colleagues are coping. But I see you say if you do this, you get 20 times more. What did you bring?
Okay, so again, Valentine's is around the corner. So we do a number of things. We've got we have a collaboration with Walter Winery. So we do a cocoa wine. We do a cocoa candle in collaboration with Melon. So again, cocoa is such that if you really want to work at it, you have to have collaborations. Then we do an energy bar, we do sweetened nibs, and a couple of other things. You know, again, this is just one line in really focusing more on food. But if you talk and beverages, there's cocoa husk tea in there. You can look at cocoa powder. But again, when you actually talk now, we want to seriously talk about value addition. Cosmetics, pharmaceuticals. I mean, it's just huge. I mean, there is tourism. When you go, and I like to refer to what I've seen. That's the South African wine and grape industry. When you visit Cape Town, you go to a wine farm. They'll tell you about the history of the wine farm. You find red wine, you find white wine. Out of grapes, they make raisins, they make currants, they make jam, they make jelly, they make muscadel. You know, come to cocoa. What do? We put it in a jute sack and said, but there are so many things that could be happening in the rural communities and where the cocoa is grown. And so, in principle, with respect to Ohini cocoa, that's what we've tried to do. And then make, again, simple products that...
Okay. Before you continue, let me just say that if you get onto social media pages, you can see what Nana Duna is talking about.
Yeah. I'm holding the cocoa soy candle and sitting up. The thing smells like...
It smells like what?
Chocolate drink.
Oh, okay.
And
that'd be nice.
Energy bar looks like something I want to eat now.
So now this box like this, if I want a box as a Valentine's present, you can get me one.
Yeah, definitely.
How do we get it?
Again, we are available on social media, WhatsApp contact. It will then be delivered or we'll arrange.
What's the WhatsApp contact?
That will be 054-330-6865.
Again?
054-330-6865.
Before you go, how are the farmers coping now that a lot of you are old?
It's tough. But again, fortunately for me, I'm making sure that I take care of my tenant farmers. It's absolutely critical because we need to, and again, as a practical example, we need to establish that we can do things differently. You know, this is a competitive game. If and when we succeed in adding value to what we do and being able to create these additional options, you become a serious threat and competitor to those who've been taking your beans for relatively low price and then going to do stuff with it and bringing it back to you. So we should actually start to understand it just beyond just finding money to pay farmers, but rather seeing the opportunity to relook at how we've been doing things for some time and how we can change it. That is the opportunity.
Nana Duna, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're very grateful that you made time to join us. We're still trying to get in touch with, those in charge of COCOBOD. Once we do, we would, engage them also. But thank you very much, and we wish you all the best. I like the Ohini Cocoa things that you brought. Anyway, this is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Mo
Valentine's Day, get ready to laugh till your sides split and fall in love all over again. It's the Tadi Love Fest 2026 with a hilarious play run for your wife. Saturday, 14th February at the ultra-modern Palms by Eagle Auditorium, Takrady. Want a full Love Fest experience from the 14th to the 15th? Then call Adansi Travels now on 053 100 8550 or 059 5500 8717 and enjoy 2 magical days of luxury. Watch the hilarious Run for Your Wife. Lounge and party at the luxurious Esipon Beach Resort. Visit and grab stunning images at the Cape Coast Castle. Experience history at the Bisa Abrewa Museum. Romantic dinners, professional photos, and a luxurious transport back to Accra. Supported by Knee Plants Car Rental, Ghana Tourism Authority, Joy FM, Hits FM, Joy Prime TV. The Tadi Love Fest, produced by Image Bureau with April Communications and powered by Adansi Travels. Feel life's beauty.
Cactus Creek Hotel, the Valentine destination, invites all to eat, love, and laugh at the Valentine event, Love Meets Laughter. Enjoy a delectable lunch, spice it up with complimentary wine, and top it up with hilarious comedy. KSM in Old Age is a Rascal. Valentine edition, February 14th and 15th. The lunch with live band starts at 1 p.m. prompt. Climax the day with a hilarious comedy masterpiece, Old Age is a Rascal, written and performed by KSM. Reservations are a must. Call 055-039-5007. That's 055-039-5007. Single 600 Ghana cedis, double 1,000 Ghana cedis. For any inquiries, call 024-479-2100. That's 024-479-2100. Love meets laughter at Cactus Creek. Yeah.
In fact, I can't do this anymore. I can't.
No, I can't live without you. Let's fix this.
They met on campus, young, in love, inseparable. But life had other plans. Distance, silence, heartbreak, and years apart. Each thought the story was over until one day, a chance encounter reignited the spark. Against all odds, they found their way back. Stronger, scarred, but real. These are the stories we're looking for. Real love, real scars, and real comebacks. What's your comeback love story? Did you survive a breakup, a divorce, betrayal, or years of silence, and somehow found your way back to each other? This Valentine's, Joy FM is inviting you to share true stories of love that survived separation. Breakups, divorce, long silence, distance, betrayal, or simply life getting in the way, and how you found your way back to each other. No fairy tales. Real love, real scars, real comebacks. Send your story via WhatsApp to 055 11 997 with the hashtag Joy Comeback Story. The most intriguing stories will be rewarded with amazing Valentine's gifts, including weekend stays, romantic dinners for two, hampers and home appliances, gift cards, spa dates. And that's not all. Winners will also enjoy fine wines, premium liquors, decadent chocolates, and exclusive Achimota Mall shopping vouchers.
The Joy Comeback Love Story promotion is brought to you by CompuGhana. Love Power Deals, a gift beyond Valentine. At Shimoto Retail Center, Aya Vibes in Kwa, Golden Tree, Ghana's premium taste, instant celebration, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, uniquely golden, traditionally Ghanaian. Think chocolate, think Fair Afrique, Jadem Saloon and Spa for your ultimate radiance. Chateau Del Rey, instant celebration.
Super Morning Show.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And in today's feature series, Roads of Peril, we take you to the Kwabenya Breusu Kitase stretch, where residents, students, and drivers face daily struggles on a road that raises not only safety concerns but also poses serious health risk. Now, imagine commuting to school each day along a road where every passing vehicle kicks up clouds of red dust. For residents, students, and staff of Ashesi University, one of the tertiary institutions along the Kwabenya Breusu Kitase stretch, this is a daily reality. Despite repeated assurances from successive governments, they lament that the road situation remains the same. My colleague Peril has more in today's edition of Roads of Peril.
Perched in the beautiful mountainous landscape of Breusu, Eastern Region, is Ashesi University. Surrounded by lush green vegetation, the campus blends seamlessly into the natural contours of the hills. But beyond the serene aerial view and the 0.84 kilometers of tarred road constructed by the school, which ushers visitors and the university community directly to the campus, lies a different story. The primary access road, intended to serve as a vital link between the Greater Accra region and the Eastern region, has become a hazard to road users. In Breusu, where the school has been for the past 15 years, every passing vehicle lifts clouds of fine red-brown dust into the air.
We finished building the road, finished building the school, and still the road has not been done.
Caspar Ani, the Director of Logistics and Facilities Management at Ashesi University, articulates a grave concern shared by many.
A lot of the students commuting to this place suffer a lot. A lot of us workers, we are not here in Breusu. We commute from various parts of Accra. We are here and we are suffering, actually. You see, one other thing that disturbs me, an amount of dust that they inhale. I'm even afraid for them. This may lead to a lot of respiratory problems in the future.
The ripple effect of the dust is all-consuming. It settles everywhere. Shops, schools, homes, and clinics are never truly clean. Nothing is spared. The frustration extends beyond the university. Traditional authorities say the situation has persisted for far too long. Nana Osai Sechi II is the Chidomhene and Asabihene of Breusu Ikuapem.
The health problems. Just yesterday, my son was sick, so I took him to Breusu Healthcare. And the nurse in charge said, Nana, 90% of the cases that are coming here has lungs problem because of the dust. So we should do something about it. What can we do? All we can do is just plead with the government to just come on our aid. I remember my little girl said, Daddy, just tell President Mahama, if nothing at all, he should do the road for her, my 6-year-old girl. So we are just pleading with the government that this time around, it should not be a promise again. You know, Mahama is a listening government.
His friend, a contractor, shares his own experience on the road.
I don't know what Breusu town, the people have done. You know, it's just about 15 minutes drive to Kwabenya. and I don't see why we can't fix this road. And it also goes to Kitasi. I think fixing this road will benefit the town, yes, and also it will help the school.
And on these dusty reddish-brown streets, drivers like William Amachi has spent a quarter of a century driving on the Kwabenya Breusu Kitasi stretch. He says every journey tests his patience.
We have waist and body pains all the time. Sometimes when we cough, there's blood in the sputum. This road is really bad. If we start talking about this road, we will not finish today.
William's frustration mirrors that of many drivers.
If the town people said they are going to do demonstration, the contractor will come. Oh, I'll do it for you. Then he will start doing something. See, from Amoah Junction, just a few meters, he just came to gravel that place. That's all. It's very bad. If you can sit in my car and listen to the sound, not the engine, no. The engine is good. The shocks, ball joints, everything. Very bad.
I can see you're in a mask.
I've changed it too. This is the second one.
As we drive further, a visibly upset William has a message for politicians.
Kwabenya to Kitasi Kwande, the Sabine, or measure Kwanmaya Pam. No money contract and Gassa, no money Kwame. Yes, idea, you will be said, Yemasala to Abamu.
We live with this hardship every day. If nothing is done, some of us will not queue to vote for any politician.
At Kwabenya, on the same stretch of road, the economic toll is impossible to ignore. Abdullahi Seidu, the chief driver at the Tipper truck station, explains how the condition of the road is impacting their work.
At times about 3 or 4 days or every weekend, surely every weekend, with that shop you cannot work. Every Sunday you have to rest for the work. But because of the maintenance, all the time maintenance, the spring, even at times our headlights can break because of the bad rules.
Back at Ashesi, Kasper Ani makes a direct appeal to government. He says the long-neglected Kwabenya Breusu Kitasi Road has created significant challenges not just for the university, but for the entire community, and wants government to complete it.
Successive governments have actually promised to do the road, starting from 2011 all the way to today. They will start the project and then they will stop. The project starts and stops. We don't really know what the issues are, what is stopping them. But this time, we want this road to be fixed. I mean, these governments have all done what they could do, but it's not complete. We want the current government to complete it for us.
From the hills around Ashesi to the homes along the Kwabenya Kitasi stretch, life continues under the shadow of a bad road. And for those who ply it, their worry is when will relief come? For Joy News, I am Peril.
So when will relief come? That is what the people who use the Kwabenya Breusu Kitasi Road ask themselves every day. Now imagine having respiratory diseases just because of the road that you use. And this is a road that is featured in our budget, has been awarded, and unfortunately it never gets complete. Stay with us. We're going to read more of some of your messages. Lots of them that have come in this morning here on the Super Morning Show. But Anglo Gold Ashanti wishes to alert the public to fraudulent job recruitment scams using the name of the company and its subsidiary, Anglo Gold Ashanti Iduaprim Mine. Now, these fake advertisements and letters are not affiliated with Anglo Gold Ashanti in any way. Anglo Gold Ashanti never requests payment for jobs or authorizes third-party recruiters. Verify vacancies via official website career pages, anglogoldashanti.com/company/careers, or call 02743 0302 74340021. Reports comes to the nearest police station. The official social media pages of Anglo Gold Ashanti, Iduaprim, and Obasi Mines are on Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube under the names Anglo Gold Ashanti, Iduaprim Mine, and Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana. But if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high-quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easier spend tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. But are you ready to upgrade your Valentine plans? Well, the season of love is here again, and Palms by Eagle, the elegant rebirth of Holiday Inn Accra City, invites you to celebrate in grand style with exciting, affordable packages designed for every love story. Choose your perfect date experience, a full weekend stay with Sunday brunch, a romantic one-night escape, an intimate candlelight dinner, or a vibrant Sunday brunch filled with great food, vibes, and memories. For the rates, event only 1,500, discounted to 1,200. Accommodation only 3,300, discounted 3,100, and the full package 4,500, with the discounted price being 4,200. Discounted rates, that ended yesterday, so you get to enjoy soothing ambience, live entertainment, unmatched hospitality, comfort, tranquility, and memories that last a lifetime. Begin your love story at Palms by Eagle this love season. For reservations, call 0555 225555 or 055 55 22252. Okay, so that's where you can be. But also, this Valentine's Day, I want you to save a life, because MTN Ghana Foundation, in partnership with CalBank, is calling on all Ghanaians to show love in the most meaningful way by saving a life. Okay, join us on the 2026 MTN Save a Life Blood Donation Drive, happening tomorrow, Friday the 13th of February 2026, from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. And the exercise will take place at MTN Ghana Head Office, Mobile Money Limited Office at Stanchart Building, CalBank Head Office in Rage, and at 44 other donation centers nationwide. This annual event invites MTN staff, customers, suppliers, partners, and the public to come together and help boost blood supply for the National Blood Service and regional hospitals across the country. Remember, your single donation can give someone a second chance at life. This Valentine, share a gift that truly comes from the heart. Give love, give life. Donate blood on Friday the 13th of February. For the full list of donation centers across Ghana, visit mtn.com.gh and MTN social media platforms. Thank you. So let me tell you about the Cactus Creek Hotel, which is the Valentine destination. They're inviting all to eat, love, and laugh. The Valentine event, Love Meets Laughter. Enjoy a delectable lunch buffet, spice it up with complimentary wine, and top it up with hilarious comedy. KSM in Old Age is a Rascal Valentine edition. It's on the 14th and 15th of February. The lunch with live band starts at 1 p.m. prompt. Climax the day with a hilarious comedy masterpiece, Old Age is a Rascal, written and performed by KSM. Reservations are a must. Call 0550395007, 0550395007. Single, the rate is 600, and for double, 1,004. Any inquiries, call 0244792100. Love meets laughter at Cactus Creek. Now, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, is introducing an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and it's time to hear from you, okay? It's 10 minutes to 10, and would love to hear from you. Give us a call now. This morning we've been talking about issues of cocoa. We've talked about the Kwabenya, Breusu, Ketasi Road also. So you can give us a call on 0302-216-541 or 05511119997. Tell us what you make of the issues happening within the cocoa sector, and you can also tell us what your take is on the Kwabenya Breusu Ketasi Road. If you've used that road before, we want to hear from you. So give us a call on 0302-216-541, 0302-216-541, and then 05511119997. At Paddy Joshua says the government should pay the farmers. I am a victim. What is so hard about paying farmers who sow their produce? It is really putting the government in a bad light. At Father Young says this cocoa saga is a big dent for this government. And at Dominic says the cocoa issue, like the unpaid nurses, is beyond politics or trying to make a party unpopular. These are existential challenges. People's livelihoods depend on it. And you can also join us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. Let's get onto the phone lines now. Kwame, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, Kwame. Share your thoughts with us.
My thought is on the cocoa
Please go ahead.
Issue.
Yes, please do.
Can't we leave cocoa and switch on to palm and forget about the worry of all of this cocoa and things? Palm nut is doing well.
Okay. Thank you very, very much, Kwame, for joining us. You want us to move away from cocoa and move into palm production. You can also join us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. Charity is in Kaswa. Charity, good morning. Hello, good morning, Charity. Oh, I think we may have lost Charity. Charity, if you're listening, please try and get in touch with us again on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997, 0302 216-541 and then 055-1111-997. I think Charity is back. Charity, good morning.
Yes, please. Good morning.
Yes, Charity, let's hear from you.
Yes, please. Thank you so much for the opportunity. But then I do not want to talk about the Kwabenya Road, but then Okwasi to Afiama, beyond to Abasaman. Yes, that stretch is really bad. We even have a Greek extension on that road, but it has been really bad.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's my concern.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Charity, for joining us. Which means we can speak to Kobe now, and Kobe is also at Kaswa. Kobe, can you hear us? Okay, I think we may have lost Kobe. Kobe, kindly try and get in touch with us again. You can also do same 0302-216-541. 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. But this evening at 6 p.m. we bring you the National Dialogue on a Tax for Galamsey, MMDCE's weakest link in the fight against Galamsey. That's a question we're asking. We'll be on Joy News and Joy FM. Let's go to Kwabenya, where Kweku is. Kweku, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, Kweku.
Yeah, I want to talk about the Papenya Breusu road.
Please do.
Yeah, this road has been a major problem for a lot of those living, especially in Comments and Breusu. The road is very bad, and during the Grufado government, I think it was awarded to one first car.
Mm-hmm.
And then along the way, about a year or two ago, the contract just stopped. They moved away their machines, and the nature of the road is very bad. And this is a very major road. It's a very short distance from Accra to April if you fly that road. And Ashesi University is also on that stretch. So I think if this road is done, it will help a lot, not only the university, but a lot of people living there. And it will take off traffic from the Medina April road.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's my thing.
Thank you very much, Kwekwe in Kwabenya, which means we can go to Bojiasi where Eric is. Eric, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Luis, how are you?
God is taking care of his children. How about you?
I'm good too.
Great, Eric. Let's hear from you.
Quick submission on the COCOBOD issue.
Okay.
I mean, the guy was really right when he said these politicians would speak with their teeth and all that they're interested in just siphoning money. I mean, COCOBOD is just there for these different politicians, NDC, MPP, going there just to take money from the poor farmer. I wish the president will listen to this and take a bold decision and scrap the whole COCOBOD. We don't need it as farmers. We don't need it. I mean, what do? We can buy our own input and spray. We can do everything ourselves. We don't need COCOBOD. We want to just produce our cocoa, go to the market, look at the market price, and sell our produce. Period. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Eric. Let's go to Tema, where Ajiman Joseph is. Ajiman Joseph, good morning.
Good morning. I hope you're doing well.
God is still taking care of us. I believe you're fine too.
By the grace of God.
Great.
I think it's very disappointing for some of the farmers to suffer from this. I learned the buying and the paying process, the payment process that was changed by this government. Why should cocoa be political? Why do we politicize cocoa? Listen, you know that you have a lot of private buyers for us. Why can't cocoa be sold? So that you have a lot of buyers, companies that can buy the cocoa, and wherever you can go and get your money, you send your cocoa to go and buy. To go and sell, sorry. Do you know why people are doing that? Because people are smuggling cocoa. Tell you why. Do you know why people are using their farms for themselves to use? I think they'll get some money to do business. Because if you invest in cocoa, which you want to get some cash to manage yourself, and these things are happening, and for 2 months now, my cocoa is for the buyer, and they're not paying. My sister is for the buyer. Just that some of us we need, you listen, then you explain to them, and none of the units from cocoa board will come to your studio to explain to us what is happening. What is happening? Listen,
Thank you very, very much, Ajiman Joseph, and you'll be our last caller for now, which means that's all for today here on the Super Morning Show. Thank you so much for making time to be with us. Thank you to all of you who joined us with your messages and your calls. On behalf of the team, my name is Winston Amoah. I was here with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. We'll leave you in the safe hands of DJ Wobete. And right after this will be the news at 10. And then the Queen of the Airwaves, Doreen Ando, comes your way with the Cosmo.